How everybody doing? Little Shella. Is this noise too much? Kind of loud in my ears. Yeah, it's a little bit loud in my... Not you Shella want. Next land. Everybody in Jamaica, how y'all doing? And those of you who are here, have you been able to get in touch with your family members in Jamaica? How is everybody doing? Good morning. It is Monday morning. And yeah, Monday morning, I'm going to get my act together. I'm going to get my act together. Review what's up. Happy 1967. Yeah, I'm here. Angela Watton and Veron. I'm going to be making my breakfast, but I wanted to come on here and chat. Oh, we want what's up? How is everything down there? What's going on? Are the people getting the help they need? It seems that there's a lot of help, and I'm so respectful of that there is going to be a lot of help for the people who need it the most. Angie, what's up? How you doing? Happy Monday morning to you, my love. How you doing? Yeah, so for all the people who are here, who are abroad, someplace, anywhere you are at abroad, I hope you have heard from your family members. I get to hear from some of my people, not everybody, because I guess some people still don't have signal. Some people still don't have phone signal. It's still kind of early, right, Juggies? It's still kind of early. It's not even a week yet since the hurricane hit, so we're gonna take a little bit of time before we get through to everybody. Yeah, we gotta give them some time for the phone companies to get back online and so forth and so on, so we can get to hear from our family members. But let's hope that everybody is safe. Yeah, we see the numbers of those who met their demise by the storm. The numbers are increasing, and that is sad, but you know, it is expected. This storm was terrifying, to say the least. But anyway, we're gonna Juggies, what's up? How you doing? Lady Shaw, what's up? Nelly, good morning. Yeah, but this morning I'm gonna make me my breakfast, because I tell you what, from last week that I need to go find me a food bank, you know. I don't think I joke me I make. I need to go find my food bank. God no. Because things are get tight around here. You know what I mean, Juggies? Yeah. You have to shuffle or try to rob Peter for pay Paul, and Peter don't have what you need to rob. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Them say we deserve to work, but we don't deserve no pay, brother. I saw them say. Yeah. Yeah. Chime in. Sylvia, that's what they say. We deserve to work, but we ain't deserve any pay. It's rough a yard, foreign mash up. You see what I mean, Gis? You see what I mean? Because I am here right now racking my brain as to what am I supposed to do? How am I going to assist my family members when myself they are drawn? I don't know lie me I tell, I don't know joke me I make. You understand me? From the month of October start, I don't get a paycheck. I still have mortgage to pay, I still have car note to pay, I still have bills and everything else to pay. You understand me? I think I don't know how long this is going to go on. So do I just say just do and not think about it? I can't do that, because I cannot do that, because if I do, I'm going to leave myself vulnerable to begging. I don't like begging, no. I don't like begging. You understand me? But it is bad. It bad here, it bad there. Some people here, me know, for some people here, it's business as usual. Their days go on just the same. I can't say the same, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't say the same. You know, I'm looking over my shoulders all the time because poverty keep freaking chasing me. Yeah, and I'm looking over my shoulder. And people think, oh, because of the America, I have work, I have this, I have that. I pity them, no. and to think that I am not like a spender. I'm not somebody who go out and spend money foolishly, buy a lot of nonsense. Me buy some nonsense sometime, I will admit. Juggy said the currency don't seem to have no bottom. How you have to buy gas to go work? Eat. Exactly, Juggies. Exactly. I have to still come to work. I have to still smile. I have to still act like nothing is happening. Like you are not struggling. You saw me mean, Zuri? I pity them no know. I pity them no know. The struggles. And it's not their fault and they need the help. And we have got to pull it together to help them. Because no matter what, they need the help right now. I'm not going to say maybe they need the help more than me. How you have to pay your bills, Modest? That is the question. How am I pay my bills? I'm to pay my bills. There's nobody who works and not depend on their paycheck to carry them through financially. Nobody. And nobody now work for free. Yeah, nobody. But here we are. Here we are. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, I was looking at you, shit, I got my mortgages to pay. Let me think of it. And then I'm trying to Zelle from here to there, to Zelle from there to there. And then they're saying, oh, you can't Zelle more than $1,000 in the day. I'm like, what the fuck? They say you can't Zelle more than $1,000. So therefore, you have to Zelle 1,000 today and try to Zelle another 1,000 tomorrow. All right, that cover the mortgage. Yeah, people, you can't keep us living like this. Good God, man. Good God. You gotta be dipping in your damn savings if you fall ill. And then, you know, hospitals have some audacity. Come and send my hospital bill. You know, don't send me none, you know, because I'm not pay you know. I'm not pay you. Leave me alone. I'm not pay you know. Now have some audacity to come send me. Insurance to come send me bill, but me need to pay. Me need to pay additional. Like, them pay this much, and me to pay the rest. You know how much I pay every month for insurance? Every month, and me not get sick, me not sick, me not do no operation, me not, yeah. And just forgot do like a routine test, and I come send me bill. Me not pay it. You leave me alone, right, Phil? Tell him me not pay it. In a time like this, you have some audacity, you have some nerve. I come send me bill, but we come pay a bill. Me not pay it. Only thing I pay is I want my roof over my head. Yeah, I want my roof over my head. Yeah, I don't want my car to take back. Yeah, I want my roof over my head, I don't want my car to take back. I can't scrimp for food. To be honest, I don't know. Phil, what? How you doing, my love? Yeah, I can't scrimp for food, but at the same time, if I have to take money out of my pocket to buy food, it's expensive. I go to the supermarket and I say, Lord Jesus, how me I go manage? Exactly, my days. Them should have freeze all the bills considering so we not get paid, right? Them should have freeze all the bills. Them not freeze nothing. Them not freeze nothing. Tata still want them money. What them people in name again? Mr. Cooper. Mr. Cooper still want fee money. Toyota still want fee money. You have to still buy gas. You understand? You have to still I'm not too bad, Phil. You know, I am here, my love, pouring my heart out to the world. Cause what else to do? Cause what else to do? How in the world am I supposed me? What's up? The bank want their money. Exactly. The bank want their money. So you can't tell the bank, say, oh, you work and you not get paid, so them for have mercy upon you. They're not having any mercy on you. They want their money. No ifs, no buts, no maybes about it. Yeah? And if the 15th come and you don't pay, that's another, they might charge a late fee. You understand me? I don't know, say, I'm in America about, I'm in America 20-something years now. Say, oh yeah, you haven't seen me in a while. I'm here. I wasn't live on the tube yesterday, but I'm here. Yeah. What me never said to no say. Me never said something before. Phil, that you do with my brain, you know, like. Yeah, me not tell you no say. I don't know say. I've been in America 20-something years. I don't hear me show off and brag all the time and say me never pay a credit card fee yet. You know, say I first me I pay a credit card fee. Who knows say the first me I pay a credit card fee in all my years America? Me agree with your juggies. At the first me I pay a credit card fee. And when me tell you say this something burn me down to my soul. Burn me to my soul because every single month I only spend what I can afford to repay. Yes, I'm looking beautiful today. Thank you, my love. Inside of me, I want to say, not just today, but they keep chastising me, say, I need to be gracious and say thank you. Like somebody say, your hair look nice today. And I say, oh, not just today. And they say, oh, can you just say thank you? Okay. But anyway, yes, mothers. Yes, guys. So, this is the first time that I am paying credit card interest. Me tell you now, oh, I had a serious credit card. Woman of God, how you doing, my love? Yeah, my family, they're alive. Yeah, thankfully, they're alive. Andrea! Oh, me up so early? From 2 o'clock, me up. Me drop asleep. Me drop asleep last night. When me tell you me drop asleep. And when me wake up, when I woke up, it was 2 o'clock and I couldn't believe it. Yeah, so I got up, start doing what I was doing in the morning, and then me say, alright, I'm gonna come. I should have come live earlier, but oh well. Yeah. Oh, you telling me that my people are okay? Alright, thank you. They better be okay. Cause, yeah. They better be okay. Yeah, the ones I've spoken to, they are okay. And some of them I haven't spoken to them, but they have been able to get through to other family members here who have informed me that they are. Andrea, how are you doing? That they are okay. So I'm glad that they are. But the roofs are gone. Yeah, significant damages to the roofs and stuff like that. So that is one thing. That is another thing. Hey, Andrea, the time change. So you get, Mr. Child, I yesterday somebody on the live tell me the time change. Me never know the time change. I had absolutely no clue. I was like, what? They were like, yeah, the time change. The time change. When the time change? Saturday night into Sunday morning, I believe. Yeah. I'm like, oh my goodness. All this time changing, they need to stop it. You hear me, juggies? They need to stop this time changing, man. We can't live up to it. We can't keep up with it. You understand? So I have one little plant in here, so. So I have one plant in here, so. It may I go cook for my breakfast. I don't know. Why not have for no breakfast this morning? Because we have to eat. The time changing is crazy. Them already doing things driving us crazy, and then they come in with time changing. I ain't got time for this foolishness. They need to cut it out. They need to stop this foolishness. Leave the time one way. Yes, what with the credit card? So I tell you that all this time that I have been here, I never paid credit card interest fee. I've never paid credit card interest fee. Either I buy something that is cash payment for a significant number of months, or whatever I buy, I pay for it at the end of the month, so I don't incur any fees. Let me tell you, I had a Sears card, and at the 10-year mark, Sears sent me a notice and said it does not profit them to have me as a customer. And I know why, because I've never paid interest fee. And you know, when you buy stuff at Sears, you accumulated points and you translated those coins into cash. So I never had to pay them anything. Delroy, good morning. So Sears said they were canceling the credit card. So they canceled the credit card. And you see what happened to them? But anyway. Anyway, I just make a joke about anything. But on a serious note, this is the first time that I'm finding myself paying credit card interest, because I'm telling myself, Trev, you cannot pay off the credit card, because if you pay off the credit card, the mortgage will go short, and the mortgage cannot be short. And you don't have no money coming in. I'm gonna start selling my locks them. $100 one. Who want a lock for buy? You can pull door, car door, house door, any door. You can pull. Who want a lock for buy? May I sell them? $100 one. You don't see it. What? You want one for buy? Then trust me, I gotta start selling something, man. Because we can't keep up. Me say, Reds, what? Listen. Me can't keep up. And the people that want you to continue. Ain't that right? The people that want you to continue to work for no pay. The people that take me for clawfish, the people that take me for clawfish. Go walk some dog. You know how much dog me walking in my lifetime? Every time I walk dog, me come back with pitney. Leave me alone. But go walk dog. What you say, Dre? Win some. Good morning. The people that take me for Ali button. Mothers, I can't open your ear them so wide. Red, me know that to miss you, know. Me know say you catch up on that and that to win some. Well, Miss, can I tell you, Andrea? Me say this shutdown have me this shutdown have me crazy. What if I sell me locks them 1-1 to its side? Or something. You understand? Where's that just sacrifice and something I have to give? You saw me mean? Yeah, you have to sacrifice the mortgage of a pay because I can't leave a door. You understand me? When somehow you doing? Me know the tree drop down by your house. How you doing? What's your course say? Me say Shakur, me say like dread Shakur. People that treat me like Ali Button Rasta. People that have me I work 1 whole a month now. I work for nothing like a freaking Tata Ali Button. Like what in the world's go? What can go so? What can go so? You understand? Okay, Sister Winsome, wonderful. Yes, I mean, see there, I could plant me have 1 egg in the pot there, so I put a little bit more water in the pot because I want the egg to cook. You may cook that little egg there. One day they get egg me I eat this morning. That's what I mean. And that is the thing. Madessa asked about what Mother say. I like retro. You know, so to be honest with you, me hear them. We are wait and see, because we are hoping that that we get paid retroactively. But there's also some argument about that. But me not know. Let's wait and see. But the people that have me stressed out. I don't have me stressed out. Yeah, I don't have me stressed out. Yeah. I don't want 100% out of me and I not even give me 5%. That's not right. That's not right to blow weed. Who will I turn on that shit now? Yeah. Andres and parishes look really bad. It is like big explosions. Yeah, me know. Alright, win some later. Later, we still win some. Kadoy! What happened? Mr. Child, me dear. Me dear, me love. Dolores, what happened? So me I eat one egg, that's all. And so me I go and plant in here. Me I go eat the one egg and the one planting. Me not fright because I have like a coconut oil and I don't want my coconut oil to be done. Therefore, I'm not going to use up my coconut oil. So I'm gonna just boil them plant in here. Yeah? What you say? Good morning. What you do warm? What? Me change my work schedule, mom. Me change my work schedule. That's why I'm there home. Me say, I tell say coconut oil expensive. Coconut oil expensive. Me sure you could sit on my buy. Mothers, I $22 for this now. $22 because I have decided that I'm no longer going to buy the big jug at Walmart. That big jug used to be like for $2.67, something like that. It's now for $10. I'm not buying it. Oh, you're gonna make some eggs. Okay, while they keep Halloween. I keep Halloween party. Listen, when I keep Halloween party and people don't have money to pay their mortgage, no Halloween party, no demon party. Get away from here with it. Alright. Yeah, at $22 for this. So I have to make it serve me. So I just use it a little at a time, darlings. A little at a time. I say, Andrea, some of the parish them at Jamaica coming like, some of the places coming like one explosion for true. It's really, really bad. The hurricane really do them bad. Me say they didn't need any mask for the Halloween. You're right. You're right. Because they might up here already. Me say, me have to take bad things, mate. If me never have the Jamaican, Mr. Red, listen. If me never have the Jamaican gene in me, when me take bad things, me laugh. Me da crash out. Trust me, me da crash out. Yeah. That's why me have the Jamaican genes in me. Yeah, we say don't crash out, don't crash out, don't crash out. Just keep going. Yeah, just laugh about it. Yes, if I mean Red, yeah, you just laugh about it. So that you get to maintain your sanity, you know what I mean? Yeah, so you get to maintain your sanity. Because otherwise, you go freaking crazy, man. You go doggone crazy. And then at a time like this is when the hurricane hit and your family need you to be there for them. But you know, say I mean one, me not have nobody for there for me. Yes, what I mean, ready, you have to laugh. You have to just laugh. Miss Brown, what happened? How you doing, love bug? How you people them? How you doing? You see Melissa just rip up the house. Yeah, I see Melissa. Melissa go on bad, man. Melissa come and she lift up her frock over her head. And she moon everybody. And she tear up, she tear down. Yes, I can. After me laugh it off, you laugh it off too. Yeah, me have to laugh it off, but even with the laughing off, me still, need little. Entire roofs are needed. It can't do little. Exactly, Juggies. It can't do little. For me, little chateau, they make for wall concrete top. So if you go put on back the zinc, that's like one thing, but yeah, easier if you just knock the whole thing down. Put up some column for hold up decking. Me never think about it down there, because tell me it's sticky for everybody, no matter how much money you have. You're right, Juggies. Yeah, no matter how much money you have, it's still sticky. Alright, to me. Alright, so I'll make myself a little tea. Can I have to make something for first Melissa Jefferson, then Hurricane Melissa? Oh yes, right. One thing me know now, Jamaicans, we are going to rebuild. One thing for certain, two things for sure. We are going to rebuild. Yeah, it don't make no sense put on back zinc, you're right. Because next year when hurricane season come again, it might be worse. Yeah, it might be worse. So me as well, everybody have to go just make up their mind for just deck. No matter how, beautiful the roofing look, you have to go just make up your mind for just deck it. Because, yeah, that's the best thing to do. For just deck it. My word. Now I have to go make my little tea, people. What kind of tea you know I make for yourself this morning? Because something I have to maintain my sanity now. Something I have to maintain my sanity. You see this? You remember this? Last year Beryl, this year Melissa. Exactly. I remember say last year Beryl did destroy down at St. Elizabeth, You remember last year Beryl did destroy down that side last year too, Okay. Where's the red? If me gonna make minty, no man. Minty too local. Minty too common. Yeah, me have to do things. Me have to make something different. Remember this? Remember this? Alright. So this is my avocado seed. These are the pear seed. Right, red, these are the pear seed. When me dry it and blend it up. This is pear, avocado, pear seed. Go look it up. Not say Trev tell you, just say Trev tell you if you go look it up. Okay? So go on and look it up and then come back and make we talk. So see it here. I'm going to put it in on this. But wait there. I don't see what I do because I can't bring down the phone. I just read the Bible to myself. Because me I see you. Thank you for that message. Thank you for that message. You know yourself, ma'am. Alright, let me see if I can put them on a little bucket here. On a little bucket up here. Open it turn over. No, sir, this a bucket and I seem safe. There's a bucket that seems like it want turn over. I don't have nothing else to work on. Wait. Alright, let me work on the pot top here. Let me see if it will work. It's too low. It's too short. Make it run up the work, man. can't find nothing to work on now, man. I look for something to turn upside down. Oh, I look for something to turn upside down, but I can't find nothing. I can't find nothing to turn upside down, so I know what I look. Right, Red? Where me there? Me there in North Carolina, Mom. North Carolina. We are live! Ah! How you doing, my love? How you doing? Good to see you. Me say me waking up early this morning. I'm sure I waking up from earlier. I know, my love. I know, but you know we are Jamaicans. We will survive. Oh, yeah, they're Florida. Florida, my state, you know. Yeah. It's so unbelievable to see that there's so much boardhouses back home. Jamaica really struggling for survival. Yeah, people have boardhouses. People have had their boardhouses forever. Yeah, early. Early, I'm glad to see you now. Where you say you having spiced chai with bulla cake? What? You know, you're my after breakfast. Spiced chai and bulla cake. Where you say? Yeah, true. Don't miss me, but me there here. I am back. Yeah. Yeah, me feel bad for people in Jamaica, to be honest. I see people not close on them back. Everything wash we gone. Everything wash we gone. You understand? Some people still cannot be found. We still don't know with some people there. You don't know if a water wash them where, or if they went to higher ground, or what happened to them. We don't know. Them just gone, so. Them just disappear, so easy, Kel. Yeah, them just gone. We are hoping and praying that people show up. And shout out to the good Samaritans. Shout out to the good people there who are journeying on foot, on bikes, and any donkey they can find or whatever, trying to reach the cutoff areas, because the roads wash away, not just wash away, but the roads turn into gullies. And you know that's how those going to have to remain, right? Because wherever you dump it up, they have to cut roads somewhere else. Yeah, the road them mash up. The roads turn into gullies. The whole place is destroyed. And I see people who are trying to use bikes, and them are trying to use donkey, them going on foot, trying to carry supplies. And I say a big shout out to those people. We have to show up for each other. Yeah, man, we have to show up for each other. Yeah, it is bad, man. Yes, nation, it is bad. Every time I keep watching the videos, tears just run out of my eyes. So I may think about myself, I may think about them, I may say to myself, say, I need to find a way as to how I would be able to get out of a mess if I put myself in one. Trying to exercise my hero complex. Because I don't know something I want hero complex. I want hero complex. I'm a rainy teen. I've reigned the teen over the last few years. Yeah. But ever so often, she tries to rear her ugly head. Yeah, I have to control her, man. I have to control her. Because my hero complex will tell me, give you my last $1, and then worry about where I get another one. And when I don't get another one, I tell myself that it was for the best. And then go sit down inside and drown. That has been my hero complex that I have tried desperately to get rid of. Yeah, man. Where's the red time I eat good this morning? Within chai and bulla. Yes, red, yes, but I mean, I have had to rein in that part of my personality. He get me in trouble all the time. And I'm like, what kind of era you trying to play in this lifetime, Trev? You need to stop this. So yeah. So me cut it off. Me cut it out. Where say the ambassadors do? Me don't know what the ambassadors them are doing now. But I am sure that they are doing something today, as I can tell you. Me sure say them doing something. Where say you move out the way? Yeah. I'm sure there are lots of people, and I applaud all the people who are able to collect stuff, people who know where to go get free stuff, or people who are donating, who have no ties to Jamaica, but out of the goodness of their heart, they are finding stuff to donate. I applaud you people. I applaud you people. I see people in New York and California and all over, and trust me, it's not like it's easy here in America right now. It's not like it's easy, but they're able to collect some goodies to send down there for the people. And I applaud you all. I applaud you all. Yeah, everybody's chipping in, everybody is helping, because you see, no matter what going on in Jamaica, that is our nature. That is our nature. I just two little strays and scragglers that are making our country look bad. But the majority of us, that's how we were raised, looking out for each other. Yeah. Your neighbor just come out of the hospital, just have baby. Never have to worry about getting up, go make food. The other neighbor, you get like a porridge, you get one banana, something. You understand? You feel sick, you never go to church yesterday, somebody come in this morning with some food, you alright? Yeah, that's how we are as a people. The few little people them are down there, pew people, and I make we look bad in the eyes of the world. Them people they need to be gotten rid of. World traveler what happened? Dami, I see you. Dami, sak passage. What's up? Yeah, you saw me mean red. Yeah, it's just a few people. Just a few people who are messing up the thing. Morning, my love. Good to see you. Somebody said, I saw to the Good Samaritans who are working and looking diligently for the lost and missing. Exactly. For the people and the animals, and let's just hope and pray that the criminal them don't prey on those people. Yeah, let's hope so. Where's Sadami? Thank you, my love. Thank you. How you been? Sandy K. Watton, how you been? Yeah, I know we haven't seen each other in a hot minute, but we are here. And I saw where the people over there in your country too are having a terrible time, because this hurricane did not spare Jamaica, it didn't spare Haiti, it didn't spare the Bahamas, it didn't spare Cuba. Yeah, we are here trying to survive, my love. That's what we're doing. We're just trying to survive. We're gonna be alright. We gonna be alright. We are like saying we don't want them to prey on it. Yeah, that's right. We don't want those people to prey on others back there. Those people who are trying to get to the people who need the help the most, and there are others who are out there just trying to derail the whole thing. Ricky, what's up, my love? How are you doing? Yeah, we're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna work this thing out. We're gonna be alright. Yeah, we just need a little bit of time. And we will be okay. We're gonna be looking out. Yeah, text me. If you text me now, I can't answer now because I use the phone, do the live. But you can text me, I see it afterwards. Then the scammers and the people, I see there are lots and lots of GoFundMes and stuff. There are lots of people who are trying to who are trying to collect money to buy stuff, you have to look out for reputable agencies. Because every little Joe Blow is coming up collecting money. Me no want hear a few months from now people are say, oh, me need to give Mary some money during the hurricane for carry Jamaica. Me not see what she do with it. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. If you give the money to Mary and Mary spend the money during the trying times and use it for something else, you're going to stand your hand. Okay? If you want to give the money to a reputable organization that is known for its charitable work, then you give them your money. And that's it. I don't want to hear any nonsense several months from now. Alright? Good. I'm telling y'all. What's up, sis? What's up? Plus the scammers. The scammers they say you gotta send the money straight to the people. That is even better. Send the money straight to the person. But there are lots of people who don't have anybody here to send money to them. And they need help. You know. Oh, yes, I'm here growing long. Sure. Thank you, my love. Yeah. It's growing. Thank you, lovely. How you been? How have you been? You get back water yet? I know you haven't been able. I know you haven't been able to splash up. Oh, I'll let me laugh after. I'll let me laugh with you. I know you haven't been able to splash up for a few days. Oh, Tracy, I can imagine it's really, really bad. I know. I can imagine, my love. I can imagine. It's a hard time. It's a hard time. I mean, I say even though Kingston didn't get a lot, they still got a hammering, you know. Because you see the pictures of like even Portmore. You're kidding. You're kidding. Them take your passport. So now you're stuck at Jamaica. What a piece of work. Oh my goodness. So now you're stuck at Jamaica with no passport. Lord of His mercy. Down them your supper, breakfast, lunch and dinner. Oh my goodness. That's supposed to hurt. I'm sure that hurts like hell. How did I do? How did they make them teeth when them teeth them pick your pocket? Where they go downtown? Your cards, everything. How about them the teeth your whole purse, teeth your whole bag? Oh my goodness. That sounds terrible. Oh, them teeth your whole bag. Oh gosh. I can imagine. That's supposed to be the worst feeling ever. Jesus, my gosh. Hush, boo. Hush, me sorry for hear. I am so sorry to hear. So now you have to go up. You have to go up a US embassy, go see if you get one. Let me get one temporary travel. Yeah, let me give like one temporary travel sitting. But no, you have to go have cash, because if you don't have your cards, we could have put it on your cards or so. Oh gosh, that give me one instant headache. Oh, don't forget somebody that gonna make me tea, right? You see? And they're asking, and then later. Okay, baby. All right. We will talk. We will talk later. Call me later. Yeah, don't call me in the night though. Don't call me in the night, because I'm going to work. But call me later. Alright? Yeah, me if you make some tea, right? You see from where? I can imagine the trauma of it. Yeah, she said I'm Tifa. She a shelter hotel. Me no know Andrea, to be honest with you. Me no hear. Me no have the details of it. Me just hear about it just now. Yeah, she said I'm Tifa bag. A Jamaica passport and everything gone. So she have to go get another passport or get some kind of travel document so she can return to the States. Ay, Mama Sita. That is sad. But even that, Kingston, she there. That's going to be another thing to deal with whenever they expect. I know you have to go find money to pay for that and find money. Oh gosh, that's going to delay you coming back now because you're gonna have to wait. It's gonna take a while for you to get back the passport. Or I think up there them can give you one. I don't know if them still do that, but you know they used to give you one emergency passport or like a full something, like have all your passport information on it and a passport picture on it. Yeah, them used to give you that if you needed an emergency travel document. That I know. Yeah. Okay, that's sad, but we will. You will overcome that too, my love. You will overcome that too. Alright? Alright, let me go back to business. Let me make my tea. Alright, we're gonna keep up with her. We'll keep up with her a little bit. Johnson, what's up? We're gonna keep up with her off air. Yeah. Alright. For those of you who are just here or just coming, yeah, I'm going to make me some tea. I asked me what I'm going to use make the tea. So my cup here. This is my beer cup and my tea cup. Okay? So in this cup, oh, I'm just find nothing. No one sugar jar this. Alright, see there? No can't see. Okay, you can see it? Yeah. And this is my avocado seed. Remember the other day when we were on the live? Remember the other day when I was on the live? How I blended up the avocado seeds? Alright, then I put them to dry. I think I posted the video too. I put them to dry and then I put them through the blender again. I see it there. Let me make sure so that's in there dry. Because we don't want to put the wet spoon in there, it's going to make it lump up and we don't want it to lump up, okay? See there? This is the avocado powder, the avocado seed powder. It is just like coffee or chocolate. Yeah, whatever it is you're going to use to make your tea. This is what I use to make my tea. Alright, you get a good little spoonful. Yeah. A nice little heaping. Robs, what's up? Yeah, you get yourself a nice little heaping and you put it in your cup. And you put your water on it, just like you would do coffee. There is such a thing as avocado seed tea. Yes, ma'am. Yes. There we go. Some people like. Me not like condensed milk. Me not like condensed milk in a mine. Me use like any kind of flavor Lasco. Me use. The one here is what is a malt something. Yeah, so I like Swift one. You know, like me I look for your Swift one. Me know say the Ghana Jamaica, you know. Me know say the Ghana Jamaica. Me I look for you from all long. I can't find you. I'm so glad to see you. How you doing? How the family back home? How is everybody? Is everybody okay? Exactly, Andrew. Everything will be okay. I trust that everything will be okay. Swift one. How you doing? Earl Baxter. Earl, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, so we're gonna use this. Oops. 1 spoon, 2 spoons. We need more than that. All right. Yep. I know I have to fold it up. Me have my avocado. Yeah, me have to fold it up and lock it up. Yeah. I mean, me and this avocado seed tea, trust me. If me don't live long, I don't know say this avocado seed tea was not true to itself. If me don't live a long, healthy life, y'all know that this avocado seed didn't do right. And look at it, guys. You see it? Oh, it look just like you would have some, just like some chocolate tea or some light coffee tea. You see it? And me I drink seed. Me not have nothing else to do with it. Whatever. You're so wrong. You're so wrong. Yeah, me not have nothing else to do with it. Me have to drink it. Yeah. I'm so done with you. Dolores, what's up? Julia, good morning. Yep. Perfect. And you drink it with just about anything. And for some people who don't like to drink tea, don't like hot beverages, you can add ice to it. You can make it into like a smoothie. Yeah, because the avocado seed powder, this, may add it to smoothie and soup and rice and anything. Me, I know Melissa calls this. Go about your business. And America know what's up. I know Melissa calls this. You know from when me I drink this, I want to you. I know Melissa calls this. Somebody asked how it tastes. Me not be describe the taste to you, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, I don't know how to describe the taste. It depends on how much of it you use. But it has a, it's like how coffee has that back taste where you can close your eyes and drink it and know that that is coffee. Yeah, this also has that little, yeah, it does have a little like a little back taste that tells you that this is what it is. So if you drink it enough, then you will be able to identify it with your eyes closed. But it tastes almost like I don't know. I can't find anything to tell you it tastes like. You want a new baby boy, so you drink. Me don't know there, no. I need no more. Well, I not even worry about babies anymore because I'm past childbearing age. I'm way past childbearing age. The only children me bearing right now is grandchildren. That's it. I'm way past childbearing age. Yes, I ain't worried about that. Yes, guys, and this I tell you, it is so good. I tell you how to try it and then let me know how y'all like it. Swift one. I can't with you. You're not trying it, you need to try it. You need to try it and then tell me. And then tell me what it tastes like. Yeah, you need to try it. Oh, that J Forever one. J Forever, what's up? And this, my friends, so I say no seed around here. Ah! How would I? Kazan, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for the heart. You say what kind of tea is this? Avocado seed. Yeah. Remember the video? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the heart. Yeah, this is the avocado seed that I blended and dried and pulverized. And now here it is. a spoonful of it with some Lasco and some hot water, and that's my tea. That's my tea for the morning. So what am I gonna have for breakfast? You know, so I cook one plantain. I cook one plantain and one egg. I was going to make some cabbage, but I don't know if I'm up to it. I have to stretch the food. I have to stretch the food, guys. I have to stretch everything what I have. I don't have no choice. I have to stretch everything. So today is the egg and the plantain. Isn't what it tastes like. It tastes nearly like coffee. Yeah, it tastes nearly like coffee. Andrew, what's up? Yeah. You drink coffee? Yeah, but it you know how when you drink coffee, it has that little back taste? Oh, you not drink coffee? Well, you will drink the avocado seed though. Well, I said this is a lot of tea. No man, this is just right. This is just enough tea. Good for your body. This is not a lot. See there, I just 1 cup. Well, a little bit. Yeah, I just 1 cup of tea. And enough. I remember something that Kim, what's up? What are you doing? Yes, Kaden. I know a lot of people not going to try it, but you know that whenever it comes to like herbs or anything natural, I'm always willing to try something natural. I've been drinking this now for years. No, I'm sure I told over here more than once already that this is good for you. And I don't want y'all to say Trev tell you that it's good for you. I want you to go look it up yourself. Because I tell you that the best part of the avocado is the seed. Same like men. I'm sorry. I'm just where's that? That's a big jug mug. Yeah, this is my jug. This is my big jug. I use it for my tea and my liquor. Yeah, that was kind of wrong. But anyway, I'm just saying, yeah, the seed of the avocado is what makes it similar to men. Kim what? Oh my God. Are the best part of them. Thank you for that, Rose. You see? No, say I true me I tell. Because me get one rose. I want one rose or one beer. I can't even see well. Where's that? I need to go sleep for another hour. Me and me seed. Listen. Now, so maybe take one nap later because I have work later. That is the only thing. So maybe take one nap later. I'm not going to sleep here now. And the avocado seed going to keep me up. Going to give me energy and keep me up. Kaden, where you up to? Chosen for purpose. What happened? What's up? Yeah, Andrea, may I tell you, you need to try it. You need to try it and tell me how it tastes. Because may I tell you, say it tastes really good. It tastes really, really good. And you can sweeten it more if you like. I don't like mine to be very, very sweet, so I just put a little bit of the Lasco on it, so as not to make it too sweet. Okay? Or it's cold outside where you are. Did you all get rain last night? Did you all get rain last night? I didn't even hear the rain. I tell you, I don't know what happened to me last night. I got no clue what happened to me last night, but I just went broops. Fell off to sleep. With no warning, no nothing. Just broops. Fell off to sleep. I didn't hear anything. Didn't hear the phone ring. Didn't hear it ping for a text. Didn't hear anything. When I woke up, I thought it was, you know, normally I wake up at 4 o'clock. And when I woke up this morning, I thought maybe it was 4 or 5 o'clock. When I jump up at 2 o'clock, I say, it's what happened to me. It was 2 o'clock. I've been up ever since. I should have gone live since then, but I didn't go live. I'm not take me no sitting. You know, so maybe I'm tired because I keep going like the Energizer Bunny. I keep going. And keep denying myself the opportunity to sleep. Yeah, I keep denying myself the opportunity to sleep. So maybe that's what. My body just say, you know something? Come here, me catch you now. Yeah, look at my body did really need it. My body did really need it for true. Every time I sleep, every time I wake up, I woke up and I feel, I've been feeling so rested. Yeah, since I woke up, I feel so rested. I'm like, wow. Wow. Yeah, me feel good. Because sleep is like a drug. Yeah. And I think I needed it. I needed that drug last night, for real. We can't wait for the egg and the little plantain for cook. And that's how I wait for, you know, the egg and the plantain. That may wait for cook. Who went to look up to see what's the benefits? What's the benefits of the avocado seed? You didn't go look it up, Kaizen? Andrea, you didn't go look it up? I told you I was to look it up and then come back and tell me, you know. Oh, no, follow instructions. I told you I had to go look it up and come back and tell me. What did you find? Because I don't want to tell you all. What kind of name that, Buttercup? Buttercup, what kind of name that? You about to look it up? Alright, look it up and tell me in the chat. Sharon, what's up? How you doing? Look it up and then tell me what you find. You have to look it up later? Okay, do not forget. Don't forget to look it up. Oh, it is so good. How long one egg supposed to take for boil, people? How long one egg supposed to take for boil? Because the plant them can't eat, you know. I think the plant them can't eat like that. We have fair ration. Not we, me. Yeah, you can imagine that, Andrea. Hey, what happened? Me have fair ration my food. I want to see what me come to. I know that today is here and I don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. So I have to be rationing. Ain't that something? Yes, you'll find it in 5 minutes. And I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm putting nothing on this planting. Yeah, it kind of half ripe, so it's a little bit sweet. I'm glad I didn't leave it. Hey Jackie, what's up? I didn't leave it to be completely ripe. Because if it was completely ripe, would that be too sweet? Fancy, what's up? Now wait for Casey to come back and tell me why I'm fine. Morning, Nicole, what's up? You have the pantry empty. The pantry just about as good as empty. Only thing I have a little, you know, leftovers here and there. Where's them? Alright, see there's Cicasian went and found it. Antioxidant, fiber, minerals. Yeah. Cicasian went and looked up. Debbie, what's up? Went and looked up the benefits of the avocado seed. Supports heart health. I know me need that because my heart been broken a time or two. My heart has been broken a time or two. So I really need this avocado seed tea. If the avocado seed had a shaft, I would take it too. But hey, Anywho, I wasn't planning for that to come out like that. That one escaped. I didn't mean to say that. Guys, scrap that. Don't say you heard me say that. Scrap it, okay? But anyway, it reduces inflammation. All right. Cicasian telling you all the good things. Jojo, Fab, what are you doing? Cicasian there telling everybody in the chat what this avocado seed good for. Everything you want to run, go to a store, go buy. Everything you want to run, go to a doctor, go get a prescription. But the things that are around you, you're trying to try. Jojo, what? How yourself? How the family? How everybody? Everybody good? Andrea said the shot plus the seed is trouble. Lower cholesterol, lower blood sugar. Alright. Kids and finding them all. All of that good stuff. Great. What that's what I eat? Piece of turned plantain. Piece of boiled turned plantain. Then I have to eat something regardless. I'm drinking some tea. Specifically, avocado seeds. Avocado seed tea. That's what I'm drinking. I'm putting you all onto something, you know, but me know say no fun and I like listen. Yeah? I don't like to go on like on a bougie. Yeah? On a way bougie in my grave. Anyway. See my tea nice? Craig! Gregory! What? Turn on your eyes. I'm going to talk to that yard. Turn on your eyes. I'm here, man. can't bother with me now. Turn down your eyes. Oh.
Me don't know.
Well, me not saying
Where is it?
turn down your eyes on my head.
And I play music.
Oh.
Unless this is an automatical thing we don't know about.
How where you go, you know? Me see her drive out. How where you go?
Me reach. Hold on, I don't understand that. Me hear music I play and I play music.
Maybe whatever you had watched before. You know, sister TikTok start doing that. TikTok start doing that. And if you watch something, anybody else notice that? Or just me? Anybody else notice that? Like the videos are overlapping. Coffee. Coffee.
But me not used to this type of music,
Because you don't listen to it before, man. It's an overlap.
We are the leading provider of background checks in Canada.
You know if it's not
Companies, governments, and people just like you.
I don't know, you have to go maybe restart your phone. You have to go restart your phone. Yeah, me feel anyone see me, man, you know, medicine advice, no?
find out so when I talk, it
that overlap. I TikTok. You have to restart your phone and come back. Yeah, you have to restart it. Yeah, but I'm doing a card. Me don't know if you do it either. It's gonna mess up the YouTube. It's gonna mess up the YouTube. It's gonna mess up the YouTube stream. Oh, okay.
But when you talk,
restart and come back. What you say? When me I do it?
When we are talking, I don't hear it, so it go down automatically.
Oh, I don't know how to do it.
Get ready to come in your box downstairs, sir, by your side.
I know when I come in my box.
I come in your box.
Kenton, what's up? What's up, Kenton? Say what is? Kenton, what? How you doing, my love? Where's the one for breakfast? Miss say, coffee. Me have a ration. See me have here, so one cook turn plantain. Completely green and not completely ripe. So me boil it with one egg. But me don't think the egg take so long to boil. The egg must be in a menopause. And upon my life the nice then. I mean I have nothing to play done for every done. I see it here, coffee. This is my tea. Taya want me hear from your father? I send him much text and I don't hear from him. But this morning somebody tell me say no signal no there Beverly. So I don't hear from him. Yeah, so this is alright.
So I'm still in your sound, hold on.
You hear the background sound, but you not hear the dance here play.
I hear background sound for it. Me think I just okay, alright.
Yeah.
So
so what am I up to?
There upon the new job.
Wonderful.
Some people let me go and think so then could have let me go.
Yeah, hold it. What do them?
Them friend, me make a statement the other day. I say, yo, some of them lock their door and take with them key. But right about now, I have 1K, we open 4 more doors.
Just like that.
And then I understand what it means that till I actually see it.
Them not understand what's going on, man.
But a long time I walk up and down till we heel back then crack up. So we good now.
You're good now.
Yeah, we are pressed and heel back them are smooth out now.
You heel back. You something else. Well, that's a good thing. Moving up and moving forward is always a good thing.
Well, who would like moving up?
Me don't know.
I'm sure you're quite fascinated and excited when things move up for you. Like your career and your progress in life. What? You don't like when things move up for you? You like things move up for your life. You like things move up for your life. You're like
knowing you and your way with words. Knowing you and your way with words.
Inside your life.
Me I go answer and say yes. Me like when things move up.
What do you mean?
Me like when things move up. You better move up, not down. All right, Andrew.
Oh. But it must be.
What you say? Me not hear you, no, Craig.
Yeah. Why?
Alright, now me not hear you good.
Then.
What you say? What you say, my love?
Why you not hear me all of a sudden? Why you not hear me all of a sudden?
Yeah, me not hear you in a pieces. Me don't know why. Like me hear you this minute and the next minute me see your mouth a move, but me not hear nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
They want the full length of the conversation.
Yes, what I mean. If I not full length, me not want it.
Yeah, I was saying that you have to feel good and come to an exciting point in life.
Yeah.
When things working for you. I mean for you. Yeah. Wow.
I can't with you. You know that, right? I can't with you.
What do you mean by that?
Eh? How are you drink? Coffee?
Hot chocolate, that's it.
Oh, hot chocolate? Okay.
Hot chocolate. Chocolate.
Hot chocolate. Well, that's good.
Chocolate. Late. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yes, you have to pronounce it properly. No,
Okay.
no chocolate. No chocolate. No.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Okay,
Yes.
chocolate. Yes, sir, Mr. Poet with him poetry. He's the same one up here talking.
I would have to investigate, mommy.
Somebody over on the tube I investigate, boy, yo.
Somebody upon the tube, big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Him shame one. Who else could it be? Roddy, you go work now?
Oh, me?
Mm.
I actually reached you already.
Oh, you reach already. Okay.
I chew your boss, them I watch TikTok, then I know some of there, so I waste time.
You know, we waste no time.
But if you not tell them, they're not gonna know.
Who tell us that them now watch you? Who tell us that them
No, them not
not
watch
hear you?
TikTok. Them not have time for TikTok.
Oh, they not know.
But then watch me status. Yeah, my friend, I put up sitting over there, I see them watch me status.
Okay.
One night, I do a particular poem. And true because a particular poem of a particular name in it, them think of them establishment, me they are going with all these things. I mean, I said, no, this was a real life experience long before me.
Long before you even know them.
Yeah. Before me know the establishment, so I mean, I don't stop from saying my poem.
Yeah. That the poem that older than them.
Yes. And that poem for sure always make ladies feel good. 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 Good.
Listen. You need to watch your words. Let me see who this up. No, I'm gonna look on my phone see who text me.
Someone text you so early. Watch it, you know.
Yeah, then text me all hours of the day and the night, you know.
Why, then you have your time for your rest time. Then let's say we are chat now.
Yeah, they text me all hours of the day, all hours of the night. Mm-hmm.
I know one of the wickedest thing with the on camera right now.
Oh, the on camera?
Yeah, I park right in front of the camera because every minute I'll watch it. It's true, I'm first scared, I get excited and every minute I'll watch it. Nobody else.
Nobody got TV.
No, they can't TV so easy, you know. But me don't want nobody to lean up on me. You see me? Because I come out one day and see.
Me get you. That's when I get your first scare, I get excited.
But my son biased, but me tell my wife, say, I don't want she eating on my vehicle.
Yeah.
And she never have no problem when time I eat off your car, you know, but
you have some audacity.
One comes in here. The other day, she drive and I say, B, you're driving like
give you a few fresh.
Just
oh my God, me fresh.
Yeah.
Give you a few years, you'll be alright.
But me say, yo, take time, man. I put all that in a wheel. No, take time. She said, Craig, stop worrying yourself. It's a new car. You're
exactly.
But
me know so when people get their first new car, so them.
Yeah, man.
Me understand the feeling.
So we do, we go somewhere with them. Me say, yo, drive your car. Don't drive up my gas.
You're a mess. You're a mess. You crazy. Fresh, what's up? How you doing, my love? Craig.
No.
Them say if you not write no fresh poem for Melissa.
No. I still left confused. I want to think about it.
Mr. Andrea, two bigs what? Mr. Andrea. One guy up on TikTok. Oh my God, I forget what boy name. But me saying do one piece where say I be play on my phone all day long. Where I say
Quarter rhymes.
What's her name?
In bad man.
Why say Andrew a chop, sitting there a chop, we are kill Melissa with peer back shot. Oh my goodness. Me say me replay this sitting.
Morning 2 bigs.
Me replay this sitting over. Me say,
but in a real life, Trev, listen.
Yeah, talk to me.
And all different type of people for you know. So some people might bring some information, make it look like say the poor set of people them a try then something about all different type of people.
All different type of people are chop.
All different type of people. And
yeah,
that thing
a chop
and
different
I go
ways.
You know much here that come in our country easily. Millions and millions. So I look to see people get house and then sit there, not just food. I look to see a series of people that get house and all type of thing, material to finish up house.
But it's kind of early now still. I'm sure people are going to get help rebuilding there, but it's early, not even a week yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the next thing when we can't take good some of the people, I'm not gonna say, where the backside is?
Yeah, enough here
at the airport.
Eh?
They realize that's near with the airport, you know? But just one plane lift up in front of me. Hey, listen.
I think one plane lift up in front of you all the time. But anyway,
before me go because
global aid coming in for Jamaica. Yeah, we are getting aid from everywhere.
Yeah, I got a couple two of my poems before I left you, so.
Yeah, me like when I say a poem them.
Me go.
Them say they want to hear you write one poem about Melissa. Yeah.
One time I tell you one different part on meditation, because it can't just, and it's not going to be just one normal. I want to worst thing we ever witness now your entire life.
Or your people them, or your kids on them.
They're alive and it don't affect them.
Yeah, because Spanish don't get nothing to talk about.
But it grows something, you say, you know, only for people life last, only for people last. house, vehicle, them sensor, mind. It wicked. Some people might say in an affect way, but them don't understand.
Because when it affects one, it affects all of us.
Because all who it not affect, in a physical sense, it's going to affect them in some type of way.
Exactly.
After.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have to just go and give thanks. We're still among the land of the living. Although we say some people have blame the government in terms of not being responsive, but government can't be everywhere now one time.
Yes, and I'm not even a week yet. Like, people, come on, man.
Yeah. But I think, listen, Trev, some of this, it based off a lot of things. And I think some of them things have to cause distraction. Some of them things have to make Jamaica look away, because believe it or not, I see foreign press, foreign media come out, and them trying to take out the worst part, the worst crime.
That's what they're going to do.
The worst things to put out there and make it look like, say, Jamaican Journal, big respect. They make it look like, say, that's all of Jamaica. It's just like how they would show some parts in Africa, how the people must starve and suffer. They make it look like that's so much good.
Yeah, pick out the worst part for sure.
So seeing the international news going down to my country to, represent, it's a good look, and it relates to how things look where all them broadcasts, but the contents that they are promoting and putting out,
what are you doing, Jamaica
it's not even.
No, me I say hi to Jamaica journalists. Thank you.
Jamaica Journal, big respect and give thanks. It's not a great look when I try to make it look like, say, Jamaica one of the worst places. Because you're an international media, and the negative stuff that you put out, this is what.
But that's the objective.
Make people, yes, because them other me and EM, them want the country. It's just like how they make Africa look like a worst place, and they want the gold and the mineral and the island and all of these things.
Yeah. And then now, thanks to social media, we are now seeing that they were lying to us all along.
Yes.
Who did say no water, no light, and what for dead bodies? I can imagine.
So me hear several people make statement and them say, right now, when them see Romeisha and them see Shaggy, them and give it the food and the water, and them not have a problem because them are Jamaican. But them say certain food,
This is some food, no matter how Jamaicans hungry, them not eat it.
Precisely.
So if you carry food, give people, give them something what them have. People talk, because them did them to be grateful. Them no want it, them not eat it. If India have one tragedy and you run care one whole heap of beef, go get them, you think them are going to eat it? You ever say, them hungry and them need it so them to eat it? No. You give the people what they will eat. Because what's the point? Yeah, the same thing that people are collect up people something they put in a barrel. They put in the things in the barrel, that's good. Yes, I mean Jamaica Journal, yeah. You put in the things in the barrel which is good, but we have put tomato soup. You ever hear anybody at Jamaica drink tomato soup? When you last you see somebody at Jamaica, I drink tomato soup.
Hey, listen to
tomato soup.
Before we dive off now, different argument. Let me say two look poem then before we go in.
Alright, say two look soup.
Because say two look poem. Hey, I go write one poem,
For which one?
When my pen is powerful. but what's the trick about the poem now? What's the trick about it? We can't say too much upon the media because I know some of the things either, but the pen is powerful. It's like the accidentally forget to separate.
From pen is.
Yes. So it really mean my pen is powerful. So I don't know. I spent a few days of my holiday in. While I was all the way in her. We took what? Hey, so I was messing up when they invite DJ Tyler panel. DJ Tyler, where are you in general?
I'm there to promote pregnancy in fire.
Me know, ever since.
You ever promote pregnant? Me too old for pregnant now.
No, man, you're too old, man. I'm afraid.
Well, that
especially in nice time, a baby should have been done.
A baby will drop out. 2 G baby born still.
That means, yeah.
You hear this? What Edda say? Edda say, don't forgive a list of the things that people can send.
Alright, hold on before.
Hold on the Edda. I listen to the
I forgot going to people place, go deal with their business. I spent a few days of my holiday in the Holiday Inn while I was all the way in her. We took warm shower together. She gripped me tight and precise and nicely. I whispered soft words in her ear, telling her how much I care, and she called me God. But no, I was more like Moses as I stretched forth my rod. Damn, she was sexy. Her body impressed me. Beautiful like the ocean's wave. I was gliding like I was on a jet ski. Round 2, see? We exited the bathroom to the bed. She opened and spread. Uttered these words and said, honey, I want you to kick me with your big Timberland boots, knock me out till me dead. I was like, baby, calm down. Can't I be gentle instead? I am legend. Before I could have done chat, it was like Mortal Kombat. She said, come here, I'm gonna finish you, Craig. Trev, she was on top of me, bouncing blissfully like a happy kangaroo. My girl, are you win? That's why I honor you. You know the Twitter and IG, but let me tell her precisely, you know how to TikTok, and that's why I followed you. Later.
Alright. Hello.
Yo.
What? Jamaica Journal Semeras.
You know what
I forgot to call it that.
You're my kind of company in a Jamaica Journal. You're my kind of company. Right, Vulture?
To me, you talk about the...
Wow.
Somebody sitting them, the people that send a yard. You know, them are trying to help you, but them have to understand, say, yo.
Right.
That's what you say. Them are sitting there. Only I got to deteriorate the people them help. So make it worse. Don't send that.
Yeah, I true. I mean, you know, some people get offended because they say, oh, we don't need food, and people are sending food.
No, they kind of food there.
But yeah. Somebody asked what they said. Then we eat canned corns, then we eat canned beans, then we
corned beef.
Corned beef,
sardine,
then we eat sardine, then we eat tin mackerel.
Yeah, so I said rice and flour and this.
Then we, yes. Those are the things that
cornmeal.
Yeah, then we eat cornmeal and flour and dumpling and rice. Those are the things they will eat. You understand? But them not eat.
No matter what.
Mushrooms.
You can't catch fire anyway.
Exactly. They will catch up fire anyway. They will take 3 stones, put together, put a pot on it, put some rice, make a one pot. That's what I mean, Vulture.
But this camel soup shit, I got deteriorate people and hell. Camel soup not good.
Yeah, they not eat it. Are the truth? They not eat it.
Camel soup.
Kenton says some of what they are sending is to help make them sick. I don't trust any. Yeah.
I don't like it. Oh, camel soup, I don't help nobody. Why not camel soup?
Yeah, them not eat no camel soup. Because if the thing is, if them wouldn't buy the thing at the store, them not gonna eat it even you give it to them. I mean what my Jamaican people. Me not eat it. Them not eat it either.
And don't make them relocate them.
Don't make them relocate and don't make them thief on the land.
No real life.
Yeah, don't make them relocate to the Jamaican people and don't make them thief on the land. For them we tell them say, oh, them are going to relocate and can't go put in a swamp bed. And then take on the land. Yeah? Can't tell them boy.
Then they talk about some area can't live again.
Some areas can't live in again. Yeah, because water.
Them are going to say, and then when you look.
Yes, they put up hotel.
Our rated card hotel and them something.
Yes.
Alright. You know what them not show? Them not show the country them where have overthrow them government. So you see all the people them where are glad for this digital ID shit, yeah. Them are go sorry. Just like how we go take a vaccine, sorry.
What make Kenton? Hey, where's run that by me again?
Yeah. All who are glad said smart city are go good. and digital ID go good. Them I go sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You know go. You can't criticize the government again. So me know what me I go do.
Why? Because you live to criticize them.
I mean, then if then me pay government, so me can't criticize them.
I agree. Smart city is the mark of the beast in Jamaica.
You can't all politicians we have so much control over. We have blood clot either.
Yeah, they don't have
everybody else are fight against you and we are alright with it. And you tell them say, the man them can brother. The man said, me all you want brother tell people say earth and spin on them blood clots. That's why it's time come to Jamaica. Earth spin. In Trev?
Yes, the earth does.
Let's say earth spin?
Yeah. Scientifically, that has been proven.
Is that scientifically, which part that proven? Tag me now.
Alright, I'll tag you later.
So that means...
Patrick! Patrick, how you been? How your family back home? Everybody good? Everybody back home?
Hey, Trevor.
Kenton, what happened? Kenton, what happened? How you doing, my love?
Good morning, everybody.
Call up, pick up.
Yo.
Where's the Kenton?
Some of the aid that them all send down there, see? Most of them profit more from sick people than healthy people still. That we know that long time. But we have seen which part of them see a big company and them big country. So them are going to help and them are bringing aid and them are bringing sickness, come mash up the people, them are make it worse.
Okay.
I'll make you look like say.
They do it in many places already. They do it many places already. Especially amongst these kind of people. We see that. We know.
A regular man them put virus in our food and give people. After Columbus days, the man do their thing. Remember, a man do the blanket them.
Well, the blanket them to the natives. I remember that. I remember reading about that.
I don't know who gets somebody here, they end up sterile.
Oh. But
them are joke the people, them not different ways. Them main plan is global population.
They don't must because they don't want.
Them agenda because them know said them they were harder for them control.
But at this point, what the people them are gonna do? They don't have food, so if them get food, they think them are gonna eat it.
Darling, you know worse. If we take the food and get sick, and we don't take it and go fight. The fight is only beginning now because pretty soon we can't go buy and sell food without the same digital ID, and it's all worse. So who don't have food now, we get used to it, and who fight the food now, we get used to fight feet because it's all gone.
Yes, sir.
Until we fight for our own freedom, we fight for lives. See me? I never happen. It's take place slowly.
See down in Kenya, you see what going on in Kenya, Trev? Alright, them now show it around here, so. Remember me tell you have your VPN and depend on some platform. The man them one election go on and the politician will win, then they go on good. And when time them see the percentage of how much him win. The people them get mad because them say who approve that, none of them approve it, so them storm the airport and mash up.
You're kidding.
So nobody can fly out, you know what I mean? And people run as a sheep.
Tanzania.
Now fight for nothing my youth. I went there and try to show them a thing never say a conspiracy.
Which part you said, Kenton?
Tanzania attack.
Tanzania, yeah. You see it?
Oh, me not see it. Me not see nothing.
Then when Nepal people overthrow the government.
All opposition, them say she win the election 96% of the voting go be she. After she lock up everybody who would have opposed her.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Shut down the internet. We have a few friends just from Tanzania. Shut down the internet and enough sitting going on the quite recently. And a woman, never mind it's a woman I run things on there. But she's a military expert and she look a little bit heartless when it comes here to dealing with people.
Oh.
And Tanzania is a nice, quiet country, so really cool people come back down there.
So are you
not fighting kind of people, them.
Then Kenton, look why you okay. The man them say you didn't want to do it and I do.
You know what?
Man, I'm fight it. No digital ID, man, I'm fight it. You know when you start save your cash. It's serious in a trip. Unless you're ready to save
cash. If you save cash, you see.
But when you go digital, you can't go use the cash. Yeah, the cash can't go buy nothing.
Well, guess what?
You have enough place, you have to know now take cash for you again.
Trade with your neighbor. With money, the money grow up and trade with you. Food or the tree and money. So.
But your neighbor now go. Your neighbor now go take the money from you because what am I going to do with it afterwards?
What kind of money? Me not talk money. Me say trade with your neighbor.
Oh, you mean?
Trade food with each other. So, you have some food that me not have and me have what you not have with trade. So you have to survive.
It is going to that stage slowly but surely. And at the same reason why I said them look, but them start the campaign at Jamaica already to kill out the fruit tree them.
Yes.
Produce 50% or reduce the produce.
Yes, you're right. Andrea, yes, the native Indians, when them say them come with goodwill and give them blankets and everything, and the next thing you know it had smallpox in there. Yeah, I remember reading about that.
Yeah, when they go to Haiti, after the earthquake, and then go to Haiti.
Expedite, what happened?
The doctor realized, say, yo, these people that carry cholera come give you some people that will live after the earthquake.
Yeah, the man has something nefarious. That's why people can't trust them.
It ain't like say, boy, the earthquake cause some water problem. When they have good for water in some places, so they know, so they can put in some waterborne diseases. Because they can't blame it on the water.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Cholera, the more good some of them got cholera,
I see them set up boy them mash up. I see them set up boy them mash up Grenada. I invade the Caribbean for a long time. Mash up people in life. With them wicked virgin, them a carry you man.
In a Grenada, them no assassinate the leader one time.
And them see one video with when I retired agent, them I tell you a reporter. Why they have to mash up the people in life?
Them a go paperless, no
because of money, you know, them a say the way out Grenada did go on good. Them could make American people see that. You see me? I don't feel like I said them feel it so. God, you see me, people live their best life. And they mash you up because they want to make money out of people. What kind of people are there?
Regina, tell why, because some of these things, like for example, in Jamaica, how 70% of Jamaica live, and I say 50% of Jamaica live. And rich people only start finding
rich people
people have their own yard and have fruit tree and can keep one dog and can raise two chickens. 50% of Jamaica live like that. And yes, so in Switzerland, only the few rich can do that.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah. So some of the things that we know people don't pick it up now, understand how it really works.
Take for granted.
Yeah. I know people in Jamaica have to buy like fruits and vegetables and things, unless it's something not growing in your area or something exotic and you just want to taste it.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway you pass one yard, there's also one tree that grow fruit in there. And all one dog that go in the yard, then the people are rich. And that is 1 out of 1,000. It's far more than 1 out of 1,000.
I'm in a yard that have 10 mongrel and be a fruit tree in a yard.
Exactly.
And chicken for your fresh egg.
You have chicken, you have
a rich life.
Now when I grow me have duck, you know. Me have a duck and guinea chicken, you know, and turkey.
Yeah, when I grow up, me have only chicken and guinea chick.
Yeah, man, me have turkey too, and pair of turkey.
When I go for it, man, you have to buy every single thing for them.
Everything you have to buy. When I say the people them are wake up, yeah, I agree. The people them waking up as well.
Yeah, the best thing to know, Trev, you see that they are yard. Even Usain Bolt, if Usain Bolt when live here, you would have to pay if you learn to run. You have to pay if your pitney learn one sport. When they are
your pitney going to one sport, you're right.
You just go play a field,
go run up and down. Yes.
Go learn for the big man them. Pitney can go play a field and come back. Run yourself.
Yeah, so you have to pay. Them have to join the league, them have to pay their dues, them have to... Yeah, you're right. The people them are wake up, Andrea. I agree, the people are finally waking up. The people are... Yeah, them are sister them.
People have to remember what Columbus went to a native them, so just careful I hate them on our take. I swear.
I can't say people eat guinea chick. Of course people eat guinea chick.
Me never eat to make them, I will pet them, they not in a yard.
Yeah, people eat guinea chick.
I mean, what do you mean want a raccoon, but they must say it's illegal?
We want a raccoon for do.
No pet, they not see them on TikTok, them cool.
Raccoon? What gear
Yeah, man. Huh?
Where's the
See
case?
over here, sir? Over here, sir, you see?
Mm.
When you get some of the supermarket, they must see. We call it common folk. That's how we call it, common folk. When you get the supermarket, I say common folk. At 3 times the price of the normal chicken.
You see, that's what I'm telling people if I want it.
They say, you know who are you common folk? Yeah, man.
But in general, right now, I see one article where I say common fall they on high demand.
But most people want come and fall meat nice, you know.
Boy, common fall them blow right now too.
Actually, come and hold them gone.
If me live a yard and me catch me fall them, you can use one card, you know. You make one little slip knot and put some card in the middle and then go in there, you just and drag you and cat, you see me? So, me they have one pair if I have one rooster and one hen. If you when storm done, me can get some egg. If I got a ton, go buy food, you know.
Well, some people preserve them fall, some people put them fall inside, but some people also put them fall inside of the house, gone with the fall and everybody.
One woman was 500 chicken to her.
I mean, no, she's not alone.
Man probably always them goat and cow too.
My friend up on TikTok, 130 head of goats. Wash with gone.
Why common fowl? Why common fowl is so really wanted now because
Oh, thank you, Jamaica Journal.
they're using chemical to grow the regular chicken.
Them white fowl are GMO fowl, as scientists make them.
They're using chemical guys.
We raise a white fowl.
2 weeks on a chicken up on shelf.
Look at me, Gerald. Me grew up with
kidding,
bully body
Gerald.
and fowl. And look at one time, my mother let go of a white fowl in her yard. I don't care rooster them tread that. Nothing now go off him. You see me?
You can't lay no egg nor nothing.
Can't reproduce, and the next thing too, you see one them will just lay so the brown one them, then one they are GMO fowl too. Cause they want any fowl will lay egg, if they don't take the egg from them, after a while they hatch them. And they fall they not hatch no egg.
Oh really?
They never
Because the one them are real mother, I got turn the egg in a chicken.
Alright, so a GMO fowl them, they don't know if it bring no youth. So me no want none of them bro, me done yesterday.
Yes, cause this is breakfast. The plant now egg, that's our breakfast.
Real thing my father. So Trev, that's why me I tell them, you know, common fowl is the fowl we have. Then,
But everywhere you can raise common fowl.
so anyway you can raise white fowl, you can raise common fowl.
But well, me not allowed to raise no fowl.
Well, when we move go to Africa, our yard, and common fowl, me think that. Me I go have enough is common fowl. Remember, you can buy incubator for hatch egg them, you have to wait for the fowl to hatch egg.
Then when you plan to do the move, come here say all the time say you move to Africa.
Alright, no worry, when I'm there, when we go live, I'm going to frighten you.
Not gonna frighten this you.
You can raise common fowl.
Me like the idea of living like on a farm. You know, be self-sustaining. Charlene, what happened, my mommy? Trevor want uncommon fowl.
Down south in America, raise common.
I can't be bothered with you. I was Charlene, Charlene.
Cow and goat
You
and
see
everything.
everybody back home, baby.
You see, I had an idea.
Can't bother with them, you know.
This thing we are going, I will we have to take on it.
Yeah.
Can't look for skin color, car. Even Caucasian people, they man they don't want to get controlled by the government. They man they not submissive to government. They man they are love live a bush. You see me? I don't want them on no grid and get controlled by government. Much less living as smart.
People tell them what to do and how to do and all these things.
Oh, that after we never sign up with that. Yeah, jail and big prison. The man with the wrongness. Why them want to change it?
Why do you want to change it too?
To not even, you can't criticize nothing.
Oh, you can't criticize nothing because everybody mad and everybody in prison.
If you can't go buy nothing. You see me? So, if you live boy, you got to deal with you because you're not obedient. I'm not obedient.
If you're not obedient.
Do you think I joke?
You're right. You're right. Because the way things are moved right now is like you either follow it or will destroy you.
I will not look, you know, at some weird looking blood clean European man.
Them a come out strong, man.
You see, brother, we have a salute there where nobody no like. With the messed up mustache there. Him and them need a war, you know. And them sick kind of people that fuck up earth right now, you know, youth. Because right now, WHO, I say, them want full control over everybody and then can override any human rights if you do what them want to do. If them claim say one pandemic a go on. You know, see a war a go on, boy. You know, see them thing there? I when I look at one big overweight, weird looking white woman, you know. I say, there is a woman that say one go to gym. Why you not go concentrate on the gym? You concentrate on we.
Oh, I don't see.
Oh, you mean? Just go type it in.
Pass me, sir.
Yeah, everywhere. I be a madness a go on.
And it's so much me can't keep up.
No one of them are build the richest set of people where they do the most madness. I build all kind of bunker and boat.
That it look like to me. Yeah, well.
Because when people get mad and say we have enough of this rat here, you know, come in.
Them are going to have them bunker to go hide.
I will coffee them, see? And then them are going to run go, we can't go catch them them time then. See?
Yeah, you're right. Tyrone, what? How you doing? Them are going to run, go hide, and then when all of we dead out, then them come back out.
All of we not dead out, you know, nothing can go so. And them are going to drop out because even the AI, when them want power to rule people, right? Even the AI are going to fed up.
You understand the 200, yeah?
And what you going to do, watch back all of the movie them, where them use robot control towns and them thing there. Or you defeat the robot and them thing they have to look on so you can't throw bleach in them circuit. Because them robot we are trying to take over with jobs. Because you see all the people we are glad about smart city. And them mind feel said they are going to get a job over there, you know. You think they are going to get a job over there. A robot are going in a store. You see it? Less human contact.
Robots these days hard.
What you mean? And them are going to put silicone body upon them where I go look like all you. So we are going hard to tell if I
look like me.
Me too. What you mean? White people too. China man. You name it. See? You know, your man say them are going to work alongside. I think alongside. They might try to push we out. See? God them feel say.
Jamaica, they have been telling us the future 4 years
people
through the
only
movie then.
I pull the machine, them a certain kind of things. But nobody not working them.
Them boy, I tell you what them want to do, you know, so you just have to look if you're distracted and now, see what, and then now.
You see that same digital idea with them design? The engineer, I get this job,
you're right.
Like say you're an engineer, see? And you get the job for design. Digital chip for the work in a people. And like say, Sunday evening now after they work all week and go to the bedroom on Sunday evening. And drink a coffee or a cake or a beer or whatever. And the person that discuss job with one of my colleagues. And I tell him about the chip and what they find, how it can work in a people and all them things. And the person said to him, but man, you never do no research to find out that. Because that was already written in the Bible. can only work two places on the human body. So all our science will come now and say technology and then this and then that. It's a totally it's a scam. In some ways because they must sell it to people like a new technology. The new thing. You don't want no phone again. You don't want no wallet, you don't want no car, you don't want no driver's license. They can't take away your money from you again. Nobody can take away your picnic.
You no matter where you use, and if you want to use rock stone, people still have a thief for it. So, worse for the internet.
The thing is, I said, well, man, say when I go on holiday, and people teach your suitcase or whatever, teach your wallet or pick your pocket or whatever it is. They must sell it to people and tell them, say, when you travel now, you have money on this. Your passport, they on it. Your medical record, they on it. Everything, they on it. So, some people technically use it as a technology.
I don't see a bigger picture.
And go have a clue what is the picture. They don't have a clue what is the picture.
Because man, they can't lock it down with it when you go put chip in a you know.
$3 for one coconut.
And that them ahead for next virgin. Because them have few more stages for them work for now. For them can attach your vice to it. You know, complete it's not fully completed because them work on if you attach your voice to it.
Can I see if you want
they want this on the phone a long time with the voice recognition on phone, fingerprint on phone, all of them testing.
That means the coconut.
When they can connect your voice to it, it can recognize your voice directly. Then you know if you can tell us and say, call Trev. And it gone out. And again, the voice testing come in from when them carrying the something for they have a people house now where you can say, they can't turn the poet and find the song here. Or what is the weather outside? What they can say again?
Siri. No, Siri.
Alexa. Yes. That was all about trying to connect people's voices to them control the voice that kind. That's what it is. So they sit in a few house, it now go respond to my voice. If you know program my voice tonight.
You know, program your voice tonight, sir. You have to call it name. Every time you have to talk to it,
but more time Siri activator, you know, call it name. You know, say one word and you want to tell about it.
Yeah,
don't understand that.
Yeah, no,
Jerry.
Jerry.
Siri is like that because that's the government. Everybody who have iPhone and all, the government control it.
Well, I don't because they can access the phone and listen to you anytime they want. But they see the camera on the phone. The camera on your phone now,
green.
they can start the company and fix the camera on your phone.
Them pick it green.
That means they can start I watch everything I go the same way. And listen on camera now is sound and visuals. So, they do work.
Trevor, where you make total?
No, sir, me need some coconut milk. Watch out.
Bruh, let's scam you.
Let's scam me.
But you can't carry back, you know.
Me can't back a Walmart. Me can't back it two of them go back a Walmart.
Mr. brought them from in there.
Oh, you brought them in there?
I tell them, so I'm going to break it here. If it don't good, I'm going to take a different one.
Yeah, watch out. The two coconut.
Walmart to buy that.
Eh?
There are no Publix in your area.
Publix? No, me love. No, sir. Publix say 1 hour from me.
Publix are the only store who carry good products like from the Caribbean, you know.
Publix sit them too dear, brother. I know what the problem. Publix things them too dear. Me not there Florida right now, me love. Me there North Carolina. When me there Florida, one Publix just around the road, one down there, so one around there, so yeah, Publix they near, but this one, yeah. So see there two coconut just mash up my plans for today. You see it? 2 poil coconut. I put them in a one bag and carry them right back at Walmart. And I go walk with my hammer for chew and tell them say the man of the Canadians will be ahead of us to rip us up. Me say, I carry them. Eh?
And that's what I'm telling them to take out 2 more.
Yeah, them are going to just tell me if you take out
Nah,
2
give
more.
the money back.
You don't want the money back, I want the 2 coconuts. I mean, they have plans for the 2 coconuts, you know. My word. But they have plans for the 2 coconuts. Oh my word. You know what to do now. No, I can't see. I mean, I'll go to Walmart today. Not go to Walmart today. I'll go there tomorrow morning when I come from work. Alright, somebody says you need to watch these sci-fi movies because all of these happenings and events, they are just being manifested, but they were actually you know what's true though, Andrea? A lot of these things that are happening, if you watch movies, you will find them in it from long ago.
Just like that with Kobe Bryant, man, upon Kobe.
That's the same thing that came to mind. Kobe came to mind.
Because the president before he turned president, and I know a small game I played.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Because a very destructive president too.
Yeah, they talked about that years ago and see it come to pass. It's the same way they talked about Kobe going down in a helicopter and see it came to pass. Then they talk about this big disease that was going to go around and kill thousands of people, and the pandemic did come to pass.
Yeah, and again, when it comes to remember saying a long time they show them can make Twister. Remember the movie there?
What name?
Twister.
Twister.
There was a movie with this big star man tornado where the whole place man.
Yeah, can make it.
Oh, I don't know that.
Yeah, man, Twister was a movie which part the storm take up all car, they spin the night and all they sit there, man. And then you have the news station, them see where they run in and they flock in to get the news.
That's why people are talking.
You see it.
That's why people are talking about the thing where Andrew that say about making up a new city. And then after
and then here comes the hurricane.
Here comes the hurricane.
And the city in St. Elizabeth, the city in St. Elizabeth, is not in the sense of Jamaica development for Jamaicans. Because the first thing that happens is that St. Elizabeth is the food basket of the country.
Yeah, food basket.
Yeah. No city. First thing, if we don't want nothing more like Montego Bay and Kingston or Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
No,
so if you want to build one, if you have two on the 2 ends of the country where not going good, then you put one in. Kingston they can't battle already. Montego Bay they get wrestling already. And now you don't create one more concrete jungle in the middle of the country. That means who can go Kingston or Montego Bay come and send it.
yeah.
And the thing is that when St. Elizabeth was to provide the food in Jamaica, we'll have that food there again. Most of the vegetables are going to come straight from foreign. And if the food that comes from foreign, Jamaica, we
don't know what's in the food.
Yeah?
Oh, you saw the Twister movie, Andrea? Yeah, sometimes I never know what to believe, to be honest with you, because all of these things don't seem like they are a coincidence, but
that is the truth about a lot of what is happening. You can tie the ends together little by little and realize
bit by bit.
Some of the biggest entrepreneurs in the food industry in Jamaica is not saying anything because they know their companies are the ones who are going to be there.
The ones distributing the kinds of foods?
Yeah. They're the ones who are going to have the bigger supermarkets. So everybody don't have to go after them place no car. If St. Elizabeth people start off to buy food, everything by their scale and time and they want to have mercy what they're talking about. A big plan. There's a big plan going on.
Well, I don't know. I not jump on the conspiracy theory wagon. But the way we
if they want to develop St. Elizabeth, you see, they could have support because they know farming is the backbone of St. Elizabeth.
Right.
And it's supplying a whole lot of Jamaica.
The whole of
if you
it,
want
right.
to develop Jamaicans down there, they have to support what down there. What it's made for the best to come from down there. Make buildings, concrete buildings down there, not the farming space.
But yeah, because if you have a big build buildings, you're gonna take away the farmlands.
That's the plan.
So what we are gonna use to eat? What we are gonna use to farm? If them take away the land.
That's why they're gonna have more control over the people, because if you not produce your own food,
and we have to depend on them for food, then that's where they have a lot of control over you once they have to feed you. Them can cut it off at will. And leave you hungry, and then you have to do their bidding because you want a little bit of food. You know some trying times are ahead of us, right, people?
Some ways Jamaica already underneath that. Just like when the boss go at the UN meeting and he couldn't say, well, the Palestine people, the man, because then they're dead off, they're hungry. He couldn't say it because he's controlled by the other government, so what do they do with the killing?
But my opinion on that, I don't think that was his place that time for that fight. I don't think it was.
So what I was expecting him to do is to sign the petition to say yes, he supports a free country.
I don't think he has to. He had to do that. There's a timing. Listen, there's something called timing. There's something called timing. And I don't think at that time and with the direction that this country is going, it was his place to do that then. Either he can do it or another prime minister can do it in the future. But at the current moment, I don't think you have to pick your fights, you know, man. You have to pick your battles carefully, you know, man. No, it's not the time.
He could not sign because he's under American and the Americans and the Israel. They are the ones who are not signing to it. So the Jamaicans
that very well it could be so. But no, I don't think now was the time. Considering the current political climate, not just back home, but here and around the world, I don't think it was the time for little Jamaica to go insert themselves in a big dragon fight. Yeah, my Christian fight chicken to chicken, but we are not going to insert ourselves in big dragon fight. When dragon them fight, do them big fighting. You understand? Make it dragon them do them big fighting. Somebody come from. So Andrew send hurricane, like Andrew have the ability to send hurricane. Oh Lord, people, put a lid on it. Andrew don't have the ability to send no hurricane. Stop talking nonsense. You might not agree with him politically, but that don't mean you need to give up your sense of reason. Listen. Not come tell me no foolishness, okay? Don't tell me no nonsense. You talk about Andrew. Thank you, Jordan. We'll talk about Andrew make hurricane. Andrew can't make hurricane. That's nonsense. Andrew cannot make hurricane. Since when can a human being make a hurricane? Since when?
I'm not saying they don't know hurricane, but we know that these people know how to manipulate the weather system. We have seen when they try it in Dubai, where they call it cloud seeding.
Well, that is different. Cloud seeding in Dubai. We don't have no need for cloud seeding over here. In Dubai is a desert. It's a desert. Them don't have no water. Them need water. They have to come up with ways to do their cloud seeding so that they get rain, so they get water. We don't have that the issue, do we? No, we don't. We don't have that issue.
The cloud seed where normal rain is falling, you're going to end up in the place.
You never see when Dubai do them cloud seeding the other day, they couldn't control the rain couldn't stop fall.
Yes, sir.
Right, they needed water. They need water, so they have a need for that. We don't need water like that. We don't need that. So I don't think the hurricane had anything to do with cloud seeding or the government breaking down, sending no hurricane. I would be nuts if I would embrace that ideology. I would never embrace that. You know, lay people coming up and talking.
Before the hurricane, the only rain did that bad.
Talking a bunch of nonsense. Hurricanes come with rain, my love.
But before the hurricane, I was rain did that bad.
Hurricanes come with rain.
When the storm did the water.
Yes, it comes with rain, just like how there's a tropical storm out. Yeah, we get a lot of rain, and then pass by and sun come back. It is a weather pattern. I know something strange. Somebody said, "But have you seen the path of that man?" A man make the storm, so a man make every storm. How comes I only know no I say a man make storm? Look on Gilbert, look on Berry last year, look on them other storm. How comes no I say this a one your man made, a Andrew make this one, a Andrew make Berry too, a him did make Gilbert, a him did make all the other storm them will come 1951 or 57 when Jamaica was torn up by a hurricane. A Andrew did make that too. Really? You don't really expect me to jump on the bandwagon with them nonsense there? Make people look at me like me idiot? Look from when hurricane come and mash up place. And not today. I've read history books about hurricanes in Florida years ago, hundreds of years ago, where tear up Florida, rip it to shreds. And now, una experience it and I go say, a man make it. So what happened to all the others? A man make them the two, like back then when there wasn't as much technology, you know. You don't miss me with the foolishness. I mean, also a lot of people want to latch on to all kinds of weird theories, but that's not going to be me. You can't trick me with that. Did we have smart and innovative agriculture experts with ideas for feeding the nation? Don't we have? Of course we do. Of course we do. Somebody said greenhouse emissions made the storm more powerful. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I have no scientific evidence to support that, so I'm not going to repeat it. That storm was making landfall. Yeah, that's what storms do. Yeah, the storms develop off of the west coast of Africa, and then they travel across the Atlantic. Sometimes they become more powerful. It all depends on the weather at the time, the temperature, the time of the year, the jet stream. There are so many factors that will affect the trajectory of the winds and the development of the storm. So it might sometimes it just dissipate. It just give us a little rain and that's it. Other times it develops into full-blown hurricanes. By the time it gets to us, it's a full-blown hurricane that we have to deal with. So it's not a new phenomenon. Hurricanes are not something new. It's not like, all of a sudden you wake up and we never used to have hurricanes and all of a sudden we're having hurricanes. No, it's not something new. You see what I'm saying?
If the jet stream in the US never change, that storm would have come straight into Africa, into Florida.
Exactly. He would have come. He would probably take the path of what was that one name that went?
Following the heat.
Yes.
The temperature. So what it is, the jet stream in the US now changed from hot to cold.
Because it is later in the year. If it was in the summer.
It turned the storm into Jamaica.
Because
that's what happened.
It's cooling down now. It's cooling down now, so that also affects
I
the.
can't hear you.
What do you? Like you can't hear me. What do your ears? Yeah, the time is cooler now, so that's why it did not continue to travel on those warm winds to come to Florida, and it stayed right down there and just spin and pick up speed, pick up all the warmth, because down there in the Caribbean still have warm, very warm water. Yeah, so I just stay down there, spin and pick up speed. And then it's slamming at Jamaica, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We have to deal with that. And what Andrea said, we need to change our mindset to get to the drawing board and start being self-reliant and feed our people. You're right, Maxi Queen, what's up? Somebody said, have you seen the interview with Neville Bell interviewing Sky? And what got Sky said to Neville Bell? I'm not seen an interview. What was the interview about? Enlighten me. I love to be enlightened. What was it that interview with Neville Bell you're talking about? I'm not seen no interview with Neville Bell. What was it about? What did they say that was noteworthy? Share it with me.
Open up the stadium. The people
I saw it. Jamaica Journal said them run one experiment. What kind of experiment?
No farmer was a disease on me. I was an animal.
Where's that too big body animal them?
Alright. When I say I think Andrew should do. Open up the stadium. Pick up the people that were alive and everything and put them in the stadium.
Too big, that sound all nice and good, but you know the people not gonna leave their land. The people not gonna leave their what's left of their house.
No. Remember, you know, the place have dead animals, dead people. So that's a disease that come around now.
And it's gonna need the people there to find them. The people who are there, they know who's.
Yeah, but them have people out there. I find them already.
No, but the thing is, me don't know. I don't think that would be a good idea.
Right. When I say that, check up the one them where their family is okay. Carry them to the stadium there. And feed them from there, sir. You know, and then try to clean up the place, get bulldozer, because America bring down all the bulldozer and everything there, you know. I just try to clean up the place. And bulldozer down the place and level off the place decent, throw off the mud and everything there.
But don't you think the people would prefer to be there to see what is happening to their place?
That's true, but you have a look on the disease, you know, where did this and all.
Yeah, the people want to be there to help find their neighbors.
Trevor, in the comments, there's somebody in the comments who will tell exactly what some is. I would not say she's
Joseph
right now. I
Martin.
would say she's wrong. But the same way that testing, whatever, it was the same reason why they have so much of these big networks in the country, because it's not for Jamaica. They never go for the figure interest of Jamaica and Jamaican people. Them go figure witness the disaster, what them know, so they plan, them big company, them a test. We lose more than almost 300 people to chop them since here. I not say them are not criminal, some of them are wrong, but why we never have none of these big journalist company and this big news network go and even ask a question about the crime rate where we lose 300? That does for our police and alive in the year. But everybody else one big star will come and them flying around there. I don't take no side from this conspiracy theory, but the thing is, there is so much unanswered questions and things, suspicious ways of things happening that people are. That's why I think a lot of people are saying what they are saying, because there is so much differences to this happening compared to it.
Alright, where are you?
I'm in Switzerland.
Alright. I'm in the US. Alright?
Jamaica,
I know the government, you know the government in the US. In the US, locked down
it's not just Jamaica.
Because it must say there's no change the weather. You say I'm not believing in change the weather.
May I listen? Wait I say. So what you say, may I listen?
The government in the US say you don't believe in change the weather. So I'm locked it down. So how does the journalism they won't find? You have to go down there. I'm locked down the weather place.
Oh, because them say not believe in a climate change. And come to think about it, that goodly all of another conspiracy. When I say I'm not believe in a climate change, just to get us to believe that he don't believe in it. That's one of that something again.
The only reason why I wouldn't say completely say this thing was really generated by man of fully, I am still thinking that they would have these mash up Cuba somewhere as a long time enemy with it somewhere. I don't know damage after them place still. But a few little things, but there is so much of the pieces to it. Why people have put these questions. I don't think I fool people and fool so if you just assess on sitting.
If you not go so, it might nearly go so, but I have no evidence to it, so I cannot repeat it.
Fair enough. I have no evidence but listening to the people.
Yeah, if you not go so, it nearly go so.
Meanwhile, we know what to start. You see, Trev? Alright. When we see the documentary about the tsunami in Indonesia a couple years well ago, the people they realize say, yo, the bird them didn't know what going on before the people them, you know. Because the bird them understand the weather more than the people them on the ground.
Right.
Animals bird understand the weather.
Yes, the bird them understand. Usually animals
do. Even over the other star Jamaica, people are showing your videos, say they hold a bird them, they fly go like now when they stand, they come on them bird that gone a long time. The birds that hang out like a normal day because when they go on in a film world, a total different thing they go on in the world. I mean, I talk about during the storm, people realize that, but when the storm go on, them birds now they know, yes, they hang out on no light pole. Because them birds don't go long time, say, boy, I started the way with rise to the weather, then I left out a long time. But there are quite a few suspicions and reasons why people are raising these things. They're not just fool. They're not just fool. There are reasons why so much people are saying something about it.
Let me listen. Jamal said, which is right. I'm listening because me not have no counteracting arguments because me not have no scientific evidence to prove yeah or nay. So I'm just listening. Yeah, I'm just listening.
With the storm again. And we ask some people and people say, yo, when storm come on all them things, man. Lightning and thunder, they sit there. She just write the lightning and somebody hear that, but it's like, how does a storm come on when there's no light and a clap and I just want total different scenario we experience compared to all of them.
But after a thunderstorm, why do they expect with lightning and thunder?
But normally when rain don't fall at Jamaica, if I have normal rain, you still only hear some lightning and clap some place and some thunder. It's not heavy and rain.
I mean, you're not one lightning, I mean, I see not one thunder.
Hurricane different than thunderstorm.
Yeah. Hurricane, you know go.
Hurricane just come with wind.
Yeah. The wind force and the rain. No lightning and thunder.
Lightning and thunder.
When your man said no lightning and thunder, the Bible declares you shall come like a thief in the night. Everybody have light with joy, you know, so you don't know. But I would say a reason still, I mean, I take it personal, you know.
Well, what do you mean warning?
I don't understand it, yes.
Alright, so Melissa come and we have to expect our father to come later. Like a thief in the night.
We live in that area, alright? Where in a minute, a tornado can start.
With no warning.
With no warning. Just two temperature change and the tornado
and boom,
start.
You have a tornado. Just
you
like that.
Tornado. Yeah.
Just
Maybe.
like that.
So, this side may hot and the other side cold.
Where is two big
Two bigs.
Two bigs living at
Atlanta.
Tornado Alley.
Yeah, Atlanta, I live in the US.
I mean, there's a clear change in the many way the patterns, you know, because I mean, you know what they are when you see a storm going in Jamaica, I want to storm I'm at some place in England. I saw a friend of mine link with them say, for the day I hear news that I hear when I never hear of a similar thing going like a storm in England during the same time a storm going in Jamaica. And
and there's one was in the US too, a tornado. Mash up now.
Yeah,
Quite
the
a few
can
places
tornadoes come in the US and mash up the place.
In Louisiana, mash up whole place. No people are in the house right now in Louisiana.
I saw one place in Alaska too, I saw one bad earthquake, mash up some
Mad earthquake, and there was a flood too in Alaska recently.
yeah, earthquake and flood in
Yeah, there was a flood in Alaska
Same
recently.
week, same days when it just started in Jamaica.
Yeah, sometime last week there was great flooding in Alaska.
But when you're going around and saying that there's no climate change and there's nothing, you can't say that. Cause you know, the North Pole are melting now.
All that revelations. It's the revelation times.
And the North Pole is hotter than where it used to be now.
That what it used to be.
Right now. Yeah, it's hotter than where it used to be.
Yep.
I
So
think
all
some
the
of the changes
glaciers
people
are
now observe. See,
melting.
Trev,
Oi.
some of these places are getting hotter, but
Right.
some of the hot places them are getting colder because
Yes.
Jamaica now colder now when time you boy.
Yeah, the glaciers are melting, so that explain why even we up in Alaska they end up with flood.
Yeah, I mean, they say some places I get hot, but the hot places that used to hot, I get colder.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's
things
so
are
far
changing.
Jamaica recently. I mean, I Jamaica last year and find say me need my jacket. I was surprised.
You're cool. Which part you did there? Money? Where did they at Colgate?
No, sir, Alexandra me there.
Oh, that's always cool. Me never go Alexandria and I need one jacket yet.
Alexandra me born and grow. Me need the jacket until I live there.
Really? Listen, me never go Alexandria.
I dance and tell them boys, you have to go from here and I go for my jacket because I don't
Up them place, me never go up there and I need one jacket. Manchester, up there so even Upper Manig, Golden Grove them place, me never go them place and I need one jacket. Always cool.
Holyville, like what they call Mandeville, so the place I want cold.
Upper Holyville. Yeah, the place that fog up in the morning. What you mean, man? Them place they always cool. Beach and Ville and them place there. Always cool. Especially early in the morning and in the night. So, but me agree with you that places that never used to be on the colder spectrum are now on it. Breeze always a blow a Mandeville, true. Breeze, it always cool. Me never got Mandeville and it not cool yet.
Even where I'm at right now, the temperature is about, in the night, it go down to about maybe 45. And them years ago when we there, no, we never have them at temperature.
Yes, Joseph, the times are.
And we don't get winter till about end of December into January. And maybe 1 month. And after that, the next time, after that, they get warm up back again.
I want to say over here, so you know. One lady did tell one of my brethren from Eritrea, I say, can some of people talk about their country, all the snow top fall.
Right.
Because at this year, I try to diss the man.
Yes!
Just one of them saying, because yes or no? Alright, like when they have the lockdown 2019, Zurich City full of snow, which is a big surprise to enough people. Even some people also have the reserve work, them find that they don't have the job again because these people realize the snow now come now in your city again so easy. So people who have the reserve job, therefore when they fall, they get up and clean the road and think they stop you out the road because they realize that nah to come. So in 2009, when they job 2019, I mean say all over the city, whole like main road them full. It was a surprise to a whole heap of people. Because it don't happen from a year to year basis like one time.
Oh really? Ow.
Nah.
Oh wow.
like what?
That's interesting.
You know,
Climate change, you know.
Yeah, everything seems to have changed.
Climate change, that's it.
be clear, man. But there is one more thing to climate change now, you see? All the reason we have is so we get a reason. Watch out now. If you check back history, when people talk about where they call us in the Ice Age. Ice Age clear. When we said we assume say naturally because we don't know who would have blamed them. Because they might blame people, know how people are living for climate change. So when I say Ice Age, at the place melted our farms or sea or some lake or something like that place, what did it cause that? Is it the same phenomenon Earth I go through now making you want children and people are alarmed like say why?
Chances are.
A judgment where I just Earth I go through a one process.
Chances are.
Because if ice was a natural process and certain place melted and land come out and the land can live back. I know some more changes I make. Is this natural or we are to cause a problem?
You got a great point. You got to because the earth has been undergoing change forever.
Yeah.
It's not something new.
Yeah, not something.
Right, but I think for us because this is the time that we are living in, it seems brand new. It seems scary to us. It seems like somebody's manipulating something that is leading to it. But the earth has been undergoing changes forever. They're not new.
No.
But yeah, they're not new. We have to live with it. We have to work with it.
Yeah, and again now some people realize the people them or the country them which part control some place by the glaciers them there. And let me say this one too. I had a chance one time to go inside a glacier. I write an entire poem about the situation, about the experience. You can find the experience on YouTube. I made it into a song called Swiss Mountains. Because I had the chance to go into the glaciers one time to see a whole world inside of some part of your ice, naturally. That's something to remember. But definitely, the country them now, like even Russia and some more country part have access to the Arctic or some place where man never see or we never see it. When them go there, them find out say the land look as if people used to live there before. So now people still wonder say, I wonder if this whole climate thing is a natural phenomenon on Earth, but we don't know because it happened long before we have books and papers and all them things. Because when them go there, them find say there was a different civilization used to go on there. So there are things that people that say human being did there as already, man. Because there is something we see as a look that natural just Earth. It look like people, like things that people involved. It's climate change. Yeah, me's an activist in climate change, but I'm more in terms of the part of the man who want to leave them say. But all of it have killer and them have everything on the earth. Yeah, some of our left they couldn't pick the cause say that near shark or that near lizard or that near monkey. Yes, me more on the other side, I can't control the weather. I would advise you then say, one of the top killer everything I walk and breathe about the animal.
People them eat just about everything, you know.
Yeah, people, yeah, but that part, but I really advise it. Yeah, man, cut out for man. Kill monkey and yam, kill lizard and yam them and kill snake and yam and
they might eat just about everything, no animal, no safe.
Yeah, and yam dog and all this. Yeah, the part of the yeah, sir, we can't be another people as a human, as a people.
Where's the Jamaica Journal? You agree with that? You came down and said that is his suggestion. The people must stop from them off even animal them. Actually, the people them when it come on to eat, the people have no conscience. They eat everything. Everything was it.
Cow and people.
Cow?
And the people.
Where's about cow and the people?
Right one book named Cow and People.
Oh, really? What about
yeah,
what's the theme?
It's a book of poetry. It's all about animal them take charge and talk to people and them run things to the book. And
Joanna
as a
said,
poet,
"You not eat meat." Oh, you not eat meat? Sharon, what happened? The earth purges itself through Mother Nature, resulting in a rebirth. Exactly. That's why I believe there are volcanoes and earthquakes and all of that. All of these phenomena happen because the earth rejuvenates itself. And back in the days, people didn't understand these phenomena. That's why they talked about like volcanoes in religious terms. That's why they talked about floods in religious terms, like the flood of Noah. No, don't get me started. Yeah, they didn't understand it back then. Yeah, they never understand it. But now people are, scientists are studying and giving us answers. Mama Earth also react to mystery. Exactly, Journal. Mother Earth also reacts to the mistreatment and the purging. Yeah. You chop down the trees, you leave the land bare, the rain comes, you get massive soil erosion. Soil erosion leads to landslides, leads to flooding. Then the next thing you know, people get covered up in the mud and the disaster and the destruction goes on. As everything is like a domino effect, you know. And a lot of us are not heeding the warnings. We're not heeding the warning. People are slash and burn. People are chopped down. People are do whatever it is they want to do. You know. And way back before scientists could predict hurricanes, or they could predict earthquakes. You know, when these things happen, people say, "Oh, God, I want to know. I gotta punish you now." Yeah. But nowadays scientists can predict these things, so that kind of put a hole in the gotta punish your story. Get what I mean?
But again, as a people, which one do we believe? Because I don't believe, you know, under believe what the scientists tell you, or you believe what the preacher man, they call the preacher man for now then, or the warner man, or the prophet. It's down to us as a people now which one we are gonna believe.
But the thing is, when the scientists come with the proof, then I have to believe the scientists. Because if the scientists say you know that in next week Thursday there is going to be an eclipse, and this eclipse is going to lead to the darkening of this entire hemisphere. If you are in this state or that state, you're going to have complete darkness in the middle of the day. All right, and then when that happens, the same time he said it was going to happen, it happens. Should I not believe the scientists?
No, I don't believe them, but I tell us, so you can't look back also upon what they say and change, and then change the assumption and change them belief. But the thing is, one of the things when it comes to, I said it to two Christian girls on the train last week going to Germany. When they come to me, I was like, "Do you believe in God?" And I was like, "No, darling, I know there is a God, because with God, I have no doubt." But if you believe, you know what the scientists say. I don't believe in because we don't really understand, and we don't have no, because these people have not go give them evidence, and we don't understand, if we don't understand science by certain levels to understand.
Yeah, when the scientist says there's going to be an earthquake, or there is going to be an eclipse or something. Yeah, when the scientists say that and I look up and I see this eclipse, me believe the scientists.
Yeah, man.
Preacher man cannot tell me when there is going to be an eclipse. But I can go on NASA website or something and see when the next eclipse is going to be. So belief is not proof. Belief is not proof. Okay? The truth.
Believe is belief.
I can believe anything I want to believe, but belief is not proof. When a scientist can come to me and say, based on XYZ, XYZ. I can guarantee you that next year, March 17th or whenever, there is going to be an eclipse. And people start driving to the areas where they say the eclipse is going to be. And so that is because they believe, the scientists, based on the scientific evidence. I'm not going to bury my head in a book and say, oh, I don't believe in scientists, whatever they say, because I believe in God. And that's ridiculous. I can't do that. That's nonsense.
Yeah,
I'm believing
what
because more times, almost all the times, the scientist is right. The scientists tell you there's going to be an eclipse right now, and him give you the date and him give you the time. Him is right.
all right, let me ask you a question.
So how am I going to believe it and it is right? How should I not believe it?
You're good to go, man. You're going to ask you a question. You're going to ask you. There are some scientists who are telling people that a totally different story about creation, how the earth started. Would you believe the scientist's interpretation of how earth started, or you believe what the Bible says?
Listen. You come with this Bible. All right.
Yeah,
some people going to get hurt. Some people going to get hurt. And I'm going to tell you, some people, if we have established a relationship and you get hurt, I just saw it go. But you know, say me and this Bible story, it's not right. This Bible story has too many holes and too much. Because if you tell me that God come and God created a man, and then God take the ribs from the man and make a woman, but after that, women have to give birth to human beings. Something not right about that story there. And I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, but Trev, like you all say, oh, but Trev, but you know, God is magnificent, God is this and that. No, this story was written on the backs of the patriarchy, You understand? Where they have to prop up a man to make the man seem like, oh yeah, he's a man, he's all powerful, yes, it's him. Look at the women, they came from a man. Yeah, that was their way of putting women down. So when they wrote that story, they didn't write that story because they wanted to embrace all of humanity. They wrote that story with the patriarchy in mind, that the man still has to be presented as the leader, the ruler, you know, the one to whom women, right about what's up, to whom women must submit to. Because if you notice that after that, the conversation that comes after that is that women need to be submissive to men because you were taken from a man's ribs. So you see how they tied that into the whole narrative? That is why they wrote the creation story the way they did. To say, oh, God created one man and he said, oh, the man need a woman and he take the woman out of his ribs. If God, all right, let me think about this.
I am in support of every single word that you said before, because when we are talking, we mention things about evidence.
Right.
A lot of these stories are full of hole, as I said, because the person who write that story, if you then listen to them and watch what I go on and can tell me, I'm not going to listen to what you have to say. So if you come 1,000 years after and tell
exactly.
me, that did go on, I'm not going to believe. So I totally understand what you say.
Ginger said that the riches in heaven.
I'm practically, me personally, see a woman make man.
Exactly.
So we don't need to understand what the back. I see my eye them, I see what woman create what the boy give me.
Exactly.
So we're not going to dispute the point, you know what I mean? Yeah, so the question was very clear. But I mean, when it comes to the science system and the Bible, that's about we have these days of changing people, like there is no God, like things are bacteria and so to start life, which is a total different thing they are preach and study. So we only answer the question because they just say this X, Y, Z, you know what I mean?
Yeah, me
But
not
really,
get in the conversation with people who say, "Oh, do you believe there is a God or whatever?" I don't. We're not getting in a conversation because people have been trying from the beginning of time to understand how we got here. And if you notice, every religion, every generation, everybody come up with their own ideas about how we got here and whether or not they believe in a God and what their God would tell them to do. And you notice that Christians have their own, and the other religions have their own ideologies about how they believe we got here as human beings. Now, who is going to say who is right or who is wrong? Nobody know right, and nobody can say nobody else wrong. You understand? Because not one person has the answer. Not one religion has the answer. None of them have the answer. But they all claim that what they believe is true. Everybody claim truth. What can I say? When you know the truth. But how you know the truth? Because if you claim that you know the truth, how do you know that what you believe is truth? When it is just a belief. Belief is not truth. It is not fact. When you have evidence and you present evidence, irrefutable evidence now to me, then we can have a conversation. I cannot dispute it because it is right here in front of me. But as long as there is a dispute about it, nobody can call it truth. When you say 2 + 2 is 4, there is no dispute. If you say 2 + 2 make 10, there's a dispute. 2 + 2 make 12, there's a dispute. But when you say 2 + 2 makes 4, there's no dispute. Somebody says I should read the evidence, I should read Mark 16 verse 16. Do you think you read the Bible like I do? You probably were not here. We have read this Bible from the beginning to the end. This morning I just was not up to reading out loud online. But yes, my Bible here, so my Bible never there too far, that like inherited Bible here, never there too far from me. You understand? Y'all know I've been reading this thing. I've been reading this thing forever. You understand? No truth. Don't tell me about truth. No. It's a bunch of made up stories. Yeah, a bunch of made up stories. People say they are supposed to be inspirational. They were written by men inspired by God. You got to read it for yourself to say that. You understand?
I read the Bible, as a writer, I would confidently say, wherever this comes from, there is a very deep and great source. But we all have to admit that over the years, people understand it and use it.
Listen, when you read the Bible, you end up with more questions. Listen, in my quest to understand religion, in terms of I was raised Christian, baptized Christian, but in my quest to understand what I have been fed from birth, I decided not to just go to church and sit down and let somebody on the pulpit tell me what they think I should and should not do. I decided that I was going to read the Bible for myself. And for those of you who were here with me for how long it took us, 2 years, 3 years to read off the entire Bible, where we read and we had some in-depth conversations about what we were reading, we come away with more questions than answers. Because when you read the stories in the Bible, you're left to ask a lot of questions. Like for example, there is the story of, let me see one person. There is the story of Jonah. Jonah was one story that remains quite questionable. If you had read the whole story of Jonah, when I was growing up, the story I had heard of Jonah was that God sent Jonah to Nineveh to warn the people. Jonah didn't want to go. He tried to run away to someplace else, and God made sure that he he got back, he got on this boat, going wherever. God sent a wind, break up the boat, and break up the boat, and they threw Jonah overboard so that the wind could calm down. A fish swallowed him. He stayed in the fish for 3 days, praying in the belly of the fish for 3 days. And then when the fish spat him out on the shore, he still went on his journey. Now it was walking distance to Nineveh. He walked to Joseph, don't you ever dare come over here, come call me no name. Cantankerous like your mama. Take that and run with it. Rude. But anyway, so Jonah, now he could walk to Nineveh. Jonah went to Nineveh. He warned the people. He warned the people, and he told them whatever God told him to tell them, that he was going to destroy the place in 45 days or 40 days, something of the sort. He warned the people. Now, where I have a problem with that is that after Jonah warned the people, and Jonah went to sit on the outskirts, waiting for this 40 day, for whatever was to happen, it did not happen. Jonah was very upset because after he had warned the people, the king told the people, listen, go down on your knees, go down in a sackcloth and pray and like caress God's ego, like tell God how beautiful and wonderful he is. You all and your animals, don't eat for 3 days or however long. I think it was 3 days. Don't eat, you nor your animals, don't eat for 3 days. Go down in sackcloth and ashes and pray to God and tell him how good he is, and he will spare you. So the people did that. They went down in sackcloth and ashes, and they didn't eat, their animals didn't eat for 3 days. And God said, okay, I'm no longer going to destroy them. And Jonah says, you had met the people, them take me for idiot. You take me from where I was doing minding my business, carry me all the way over here, make me go through so much trials and tribulation, to tell these people you say you're going to destroy them because of the wickedness they're doing. And all the people had to do was go down on their knees in a sackcloth and ashes and pray to you and beg you. And now you decide you're no longer going to do it. Give me the people that look at me like me an idiot. Jonah was so upset. What God do? Because Jonah upset. God bring up one goatee over Jonah's head. And in the morning, God make the worm eat out the goatee. Make the sun beat down upon poor Jonah. It's as if God turned around and punished Jonah. And then he turned to Jonah and he says, you really want me to destroy those people who don't know them left from them right? And I'm like, what? What? Then you tell me, say, God didn't know from the beginning that these people don't know them left from them right, and therefore he would not destroy them? What is the story supposed to tell? What is the story supposed to teach me? What is it supposed to tell me about this God? What is supposed to tell me? What is supposed to do? Because all I see is somebody playing games with people. Like playing games with people's minds. Like, you know, I want you to do. And Jonah believed that whatever God told him to do, that's what he was going to do. But it didn't happen. And then he got chastised for asking questions. He got chastised for being upset. Wouldn't you be upset? Wouldn't you be upset if somebody pick you up and send you somewhere for God do something for them? And when you went faithfully to go do this thing, the person turn around and tell you like God tell Jonah. God say, you expect me to destroy those people when I know them left and them right? But he punished Jonah. He bring up the gourd to ease the son of a Jonah's hot head. And God got mad with Jonah because Jonah was mad at him for what he did. And him send worm to come eat out the gourd so he would no longer give. Why God playing these games? Why is he being so vengeful? Why is he being so angry? What is it? Gotta change his mind, yes, so gotta change his mind, yes, so. I have one heap of question. And when I ask people, of course, journal, of course, journal. You have no reason but to be upset if somebody played with you like that. Of course, you're gonna be upset. Yeah, God changing mind. Yeah, when we read the Bible, God changing mind. God changing mind over and over and over and over. I say, no man, something cannot be right here. Why would God be changing his mind so much? When I look, now don't get me into the religion now. And that's why I read the Bible all the time, you know. So my head always in the Bible because I try to understand it, but I can't understand it. When you look at, say, the flood, never talk about the flood. Alright. So God say, according to the Bible say, God looked down on the earth and God was grieved. God was upset. God was angry. All the people that was so wicked in the earth. So he decides that the remedy for that is to destroy the earth. When he searched the entire earth, he found 8 people. Noah, Noah's wife, Noah's 3 sons, and their wives. God found 8 people who were worthy of not being killed. 8 people. Hold on, let me see that setting. I can't write it. My phone I lose charge. Yeah, God found 8. Only 8 people that were worthy, right? God made Noah build that ark. Let me see if this will save it. Okay. God made Noah build that ark. Took Noah how many years to build that ark, right? And in that ark was the 8 people who God considered. I'm sitting there, so I'm going right. Alright, see. Alright, so make we get back to it now. So God decided that these 8 people are the 8 people that are worthy of being saved. So him met Noah build the ark to save these 8 people and these animals that he wanted to save. And then God killed everybody else in the world. He killed everybody, every animal, every human being, all the babies, everybody. He drowned everybody because they were not worthy. Right? That's what the story is saying now. But then, these 8 people now were supposed to repopulate the earth. And they repopulate the earth with sinful people. Wait a minute. Didn't God just say those 8 people were the ones worthy to be saved? So how comes them start having people? How comes them start having people where sin again? We're sinful. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It don't make no sense to me. And I keep asking these questions. Nobody, no preacher can answer me. Nobody can answer to me. Me ask the question. Me read the Bible, it don't make no sense. Me read other extraneous literature, don't make no sense. That makes sense to you?
Remember, them tell us somebody die if you have full sins, so we are right.
That's where I'm coming to now, Kenton. Now, this brings me to that you just said about somebody dying for our sins. Now, you tell me now. God drowned off everybody. Noah and his family start to repopulate the earth, and there were still sinful people. They repopulated the earth with sinful people who are doing the same egregious sinful acts with which God was so upset that he destroyed the entire earth with water. Right? Then move on. Fast forward to the New Testament. And God says, okay, I'm going to send my only begotten son to die for your sins. Why God playing all these games? Now he's going to send his son to die for the sins that he supposedly had washed away when he drowned the whole earth. So where did sins come from? Again. Appear game. Then he sends his son.
A serious thing that I see you put some date on them two things that you know, you can't.
Look at it, it doesn't make no sense. And people think they want to come bully ride me because they want to drive fear into me and tell me, oh, God, I got to deal with you. God already deal with me. And there is no dealing he's going to deal with me that is not going to deal with you. Because one thing is for certain, two things is for sure. We're born and all of we are go dead. So you don't get no...
Yeah, when they do the Bible, they put no date in there. That was a good trick they make when they do the Bible, put no date in there. Because when they do date, they look back when they do it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. So when you come now... Yeah. New Testament come and Jesus is coming. And look at it. When God was making Adam, them say God just found Adam out of the ground. But when he must send his own son, his son had to be born of a woman. Huh?
Yeah, and I'm son that.
And I son that. Why did he have to have his son born of a woman? Why? But Adam, you could have just make Adam. Joseph, what? He could have just make...
some questions in the truth. So
yes. He could have just make Adam out of the ground. But his own son had to be born from a woman. I mean, if I get to the conversation...
So our mother will grieve for his son.
Alright. So a woman had to get pregnant to have his son. But when he make mankind, he could have just make mankind out of the dirt. Why wouldn't he just make his son out of the dirt? Since his son is supposed to be not like us. Adam, who he made out of the dirt with his own hands, ended up having generations like us. Wicked and whatever. But his son, who is not supposed to be like us, ended up being born of us. That makes sense? That don't make any sense to me. So the story, there is a lot that is missing from the story.
I'm like these days, when it comes to these stories, these people are penciling them out these days, because even today I get my video, because my brother say, how the example them are the people them were the Bible said out. And he mentioned David's story and a few other people's story which part. They really set that away because you think we hear one time say, you don't know how a man could have said Solomon is the smartest man if he have 700.
Solomon, that was the craziest thing. And people talk about Solomon was...
No smart man now going to have no concubine if he's a smart man. If you have to, what do you do with that?
Yeah, but that was the order of the day. All men were expected to have wives and concubines. Look at David. Look what David did to Uriah, and yet still the Bible said David was a man of God's own heart.
Yes, the same thing. The brethren, all them something they put on the video. One video, one but the story well, you know, with parties like.
Yes, what we mean,
a wicked and bad people.
Look how David was. Look how David was, and they said David was the man of God's own heart in Joseph, and look what Joseph did to Uriah. And not only that, look how David wanted to kill Shemaiah. David wanted to kill Joab. David wanted to kill his son and Adonijah. And what did David do? David waited and gave these instructions to Solomon. As David said, David waited and he gave these instructions to Solomon. Say, listen, you see the one named Adonijah. You see how him trying to take the throne before me dead? Make sure you take care of him. Blink, blink. Alright, listen, you see the one named...
I see it going on with the young family all over America.
Alright. David said to his son Solomon, say, listen, you see the one named Shemai? When we did a run from Absalom. When me did I run from Absalom, Shammai did fling some rockstone after me and call me a dog. Let me tell you something. You swear after me dead, just take care of him for me.
Him not leave the vengeance to God.
Okay. Him never left the vengeance to God. He left the vengeance to Solomon. Him say you see the one named Joab? Joab did kill 2 men. Joab killed 2 men when we were not at war. And those 2 men, their father was a good man to me. Their father and me was friends. And Joab killed them. And it was not a time of war. So you know what, when time me there, just Joab for me. David not leave it to God. David give it into Solomon's hands and say, listen, take care of them people there for me. You know? And them say, David was a man of God's own heart. Listen to me, that people think say, when they come up with Bible in front of me.
Them say David go up and they was look for one lady, I watch one lady, I see she have
Bathsheba. I see Bathsheba bathing at the night. And yeah. And him want Bathsheba for your wife. I don't want to kill nobody. I just want to make love, no war. Exactly, Joe. What I make love, no war. No war. But may I tell you, so when you read the Bible for yourself, you come out with so many questions. And I think that is why people, preachers, they don't want you to read it for yourself, because you're going to have questions. And that's what I tell you, when I'm going to read the Bible, I go with an open mind. I forget everything what my mother teach me. I try to forget everything what them teach me at church growing up, because I want to read it. And
I think one of my biggest surprises in the Bible was all of this time growing up. We grew up in a church. We used to go to Sunday school. And there was a time me I go to Jehovah's Witness church. But before that, me have the Bible in my yard. I still have a Bible in my house here. But all of my time growing up, I never know say in the Bible you write say God have a name until we start group and start reading it my own self. I realize say God have a name in the Bible. There's a name in the Bible for God. But most church and most people read about the Psalms. And the Psalms and regular Psalms.
They don't want you to read it. They want you to just come to church, just listen to whatever they are telling you. Because I tell people all the time, when I was learning about at church about Jonah, after me never know so far the story went. I didn't know that's what the fact. No, you can't answer why so many of these Christians have endorsed the man with the dead. And exactly, Jen. Exactly. You understand? Them not reading the Bible for themselves. And because we have been given the Bible, we believe that, okay, whatever is in the Bible. Let me tell you something. Let me whisper and tell you no. I cannot mention the Bible to my mom. My mom knows my views. And me and her can have no conversation about it. And that is perfectly fine. Just like we can have one conversation with some of you on here. Because as soon as we start talking about the facts that is in the Bible, people ready to call me Eden. See that the one they come call me cantankerous? You know, to make me step out of character. You understand me?
You know, someone read one poem for you all I want to do.
You want to read? Lord, read the poem for me and calm my spirit.
Yeah, I can the same thing me I think, you know, I read one poem for you.
Yeah, read the poem for me. You know, some love hear your poem. Then read me one poem.
All of the people,
Special K, what?
All the people,
Joseph.
all the people they want to online right now, and this is to our conversation. Enjoy the thing, but we have a new album out now.
Yeah, but one new album?
With some nice poetry and music. Nice poetry and quality music.
Beautiful.
So, it's called Enjoy the Moment. Kenton the Poet is available on our music platform out there. But we now play the song them for you because on Trev Live we not go live certain way. What we want to do is read one of the poems from the album. No, the music. What's about that?
Go on, may I listen?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, may I listen? Me love listen to you all the time. So may I listen? Why may I listen? Like how many get to use my coconut.
We are the architects of the future.
Like a porridge.
We are the architects of the future. Let's go a little bit. Look a bit.
Oh, the music in the background?
Just turn down a little bit. Just turn down one little bit. We are the architects of the future.
Alright, I hear now.
But have we managed to crack the code so the youths them can afford to get across the road without the weight of this heavy load? Have we managed to change the system that turns the innocent into victim? What have we done? Not much of anything, because all over the world I have seen the same thing happening. So are we winning? Are we winning? That's the question I'm asking. Are we just going to take the abuse, surrender, and say we lose? What are we going to say to the children? We're not hearing an answer yet. What are we going to say to the children? I already placed my bet. Are we going to say we try? Are we going to sit and cry? Are we going to tell them the truth or let them live with the same old lies? We have been waiting long enough. It's not like we are not strong enough, but we have so many pieces wrong. And it's been going on for far too long. How do we still have homeless children? When I see birds making nests, Martin Luther King supposed to vex when him see all them people are the flex. And he was a very cool compared to a man like Malcolm X. No more Marcus Garvey, no more Marley. Them do them part already. Trev, it's up to we. We are the architects of this future. We had enough of the guys in the suits, plus the helmets and the boots. This time we are relying on the youth to step forth and speak up the truth. It's time for a new perspective. We need to change the way how we live. These young's minds have so much to give. It's their time to control the business. So the next leader that we are going to follow it. We want to know exactly where they are going. The next leader, the next preacher that we will be listening, we want to make sure that they listen what we are saying. So often we see the follower who seems to be much smarter than the leader. So moving on in this new era, we need some changes in a few areas. It's time to crack the code so the children can afford to get across the road without the weight of this heavy load. It's time to change the system that turns good leaders into victims. They destroy who try to do the right thing, so it's clear what is happening. Who is winning? Are we winning? That is the question I am asking. Are we going to take the abuse, surrender, and say we lose? What are we going to say to the children? I'm still searching for an answer. What are we going to say to the children? And Trev, this time we don't need no sponsor. We are the architects of the future. The youth, them youth, the one day, the youth. We are the architects of the future. This new era. We are the architects of the future. The youth and the youth and the youth. We are the architects of this future. What are we going to say to the children?
We done? That was lovely.
On the first one, we are giving a reason.
We love it. See them over YouTube, them are say beautiful. Them agree. Lovely, lovely. My people, what's up? My people. My people alliance. Blessed be nice, clean self. What's up? How you doing, my love? What's going on? Remember, somehow we don't have no sense. Joseph, you're not easy, you know. Hey, Jojo, you are not easy. I love that, Kenton. You know, some day here doing in the morning here. May I chill out a little bit with my people them. I chat a little bit about this and that and the other and the terror. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's where I do. So Kenton, that's my friend. There is a poet out of Switzerland. Was just saying one of his poems for us.
Alexandria, St. Anne, Jamaica.
From Alexandria. But he live in Switzerland. Yeah, if you're there, you come from St. Anne, bless up yourself. If you come from anywhere else, bless up yourself. But St. Anne people, them not go on with themselves at home and abroad. Right, Joe? It was beautiful, right, Joseph? Yeah, I agree. I like it. I love it. I always love to sit back and listen to Kenton. Yeah, I love his poetry.
Man, Joe, we have this new album out right now. It's called Enjoy the Moment.
Who come from Portland? Who come from Portland? Which part of Portland? Porty? Outer Porty? Outer what Bay? St. Margaret's Bay? Which part else? Mancini Hill? Which part else? Portland? Which part? Really? About Ferry Hill? You're kidding. Not about Ferry Hill Faith come from. I think my friend over here named Faith. I think she's from Ferry Hill. I think. Sweet Pea, what's up? How you doing? Yeah. So people, yeah, so as I was talking, as Kenton give us that nice poem. But I'm telling you all that when it comes on to this Bible thing, I got so many questions. I have questions from here so to there, so nobody can answer it. Can't answer them. Because to me, close to Winifred and Boston Beach, yeah, me know out there so. Yeah, me know out there so. Yeah, I usually what be me go most of the times. Yeah, no. That's my place in Portland. If you know what I mean. If you know, you know. Yes, I'm telling you that this Bible thing, reading the Bible make you, leads you to a light. It leads you to a light that you can't put out. You can't put it out again. And may I tell you, say, you know, out there, yeah. Yeah, when you read the Bible for yourself, it leads you to a light. I think so that's why them don't want you to read the Bible for yourself, because anybody with any ounce of intelligence who read the Bible true and true is going to have questions that the people who don't want you to read it not going to be able to answer. So they're going to tell you, say, you question God. How dare you for question God? That's what they're going to tell you now. So the life of bring on how I do it. Yeah, they're going to tell you, say, you question God. And you have to just listen. Just have faith, man. Just have faith. Just have faith. There's no tell me about no, just have faith. You have to get up and do what you got to do. Nobody gonna do it for you. It's not like sit down and say, oh, just have faith that everything is going to be okay. You cannot drive your car and go down the 95 and your car run out of gas and the thing of ping, 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 ping. I say, oh, just have faith, just have faith. No, when the car run out of gas, the car going to stop with you. You don't need faith, you need gas. That's what you need. You need gasoline in the car, not faith.
Yeah, man, I think a lot of our people have been using it in wrong ways. Because I'll tell you something. Alright, because I am a faithful person, I would say. But faith and physical doings, if people get that mixed up, then them last. You know what I mean? Yeah, the physical world and faith is a totally different thing. People who know see your car and gas, they pray like you're an idiot. Well, that helps. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make no sense. You know what I mean? So, the physical
fitness.
When it comes from
And you say, oh, your religion say you must vaccinate the pitney. So you have faith. You sit down and pray and read Bible every day. The pitney say, can't the pitney got a doctor? What wait oh, I got to have faith. I got to have faith. I sit down here with faith. You sit down there with faith, you sit down and pray, you sit down and read Bible, and the pitney getting sicker and sicker and sicker. Until the pitney die. And then you say, oh, it was God's will. It was not. The child should have been taken to the doctor. That's why that couple in Florida that got imprisonment for that baby dying, I don't have no feet, no sorry for them. I'm not sorry for them. Because the child needed to see the doctor. The child did not need no prayer and no sitting down reading no Bible. The child needed to be taken to the doctor to be assessed and given the appropriate care so the child could live. You sit down and read and Bible and pray every day, and oh, God is going to come through and the child is going to get better, and don't take the child to the hospital. That's ridiculous.
I see a case in England with part 2 youth.
That's why them right to send them to prison.
Brother pressure them mother means they make BBC news say most they got caught. And the 2 brother, one of them a twin and them bigger brother, and like the twin no film sister.
Yes, they don't want you to question anything. They want you to just take everything as
they want, I see as a journal, faith without works at death. You have to, some things you can't get twisted, but it's practical.
Exactly, journal. You can't make faith, make you not have common sense.
You can't get this thing for your access.
Nobody and them religion, you know. If you want to believe in your religion and do, that's up to you. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking anybody's religion. But when I read the Bible for myself, trying to understand this, and I come out and I say what I'm reading, what I understand, I really resent people coming over here to tell me I'm cantankerous or, you know, gotta go kill me or keep that to yourselves. Don't tell me nonsense in my ears. Because one thing is for certain, 2 things for sure is that we all gonna die. And when me dead, I know God kill me because I question the Bible. I know God kill me because I question the Bible. It's going to be something happen to me. Either me sick, me get sick and me dead, or me have an accident or something. But it's not going to be because of any punishment from any God, because I question the Bible. Because look how many religions are there around. And if we put religion off of it, look how many, if we check Christianity alone, look how many denominations are spurred from Christianity. You know, so there are over 50,000 different denominations, all underneath the umbrella of Christianity. And all of them read this same book. And all of them say what is in this same book is right. And all of them say they are the truth. And they are going to go to heaven. And everybody else is going to hell. I want to make that make sense. I talked to my cousin recently, and my cousin said to me, say, there is no variations in the truth. I say, that's perfectly said. No variations in the truth. There are just too many variations. Pentecost tweak it a little bit. Adventist tweak it for them way. Baptist tweak it so. The next one tweak it. Jehovah's Witness tweak it so. And then they say, oh, I am righter than you. Me right and you wrong.
Hey, I'm one right here.
So, exactly. So, who exactly is right? And then you are say, oh, God is not the author of confusion. Then why am not fix it? Why am not fix it? Because if you ask me, there is a lot of confusion. There are just so many churches and so many different beliefs. Me not have no authority to tell you say you wrong. You not have no authority to tell me say me wrong, because neither of us can come up with irrefutable proof that anyone is right. You understand? Yeah, it all remains questionable. Yeah, it all remains questionable. And a lot of people don't ask these questions until they have read the Bible, because it's not until That is why the loudmouth want them on the pulpit can't chat to me. Same so. Because the loudmouth want them on the pulpit, they do not want you to question, because you see, when you question, they don't have answers. And right there, when you start questioning them, it's like they realize that you have tapped into the trick. And they don't want you to tap into the trick, because they want to continue to pull the wool over people's eyes. Any pastor who has read the Bible from the beginning cannot look at me and tell me that they have not come away with questions, with hundreds of questions. They can't tell me they haven't come away with questions. My most prevailing question is, how comes God did not know that we were going to be the sinful people that we were going to be, so he could make us the way he wanted us to be? Why he make us that we can sin? Why he put in the Satan that is supposed to be responsible for us sinning, but then he does not like the fact that we are sinning, but he's the one who created the energy, the entity that is responsible for us sinning. And instead of removing that energy from us, since he wants us to be all good, he leaves that energy to torment and perplex us, and then he punishes us. That makes sense to you? That doesn't make sense to me. And then he says, okay, don't worry about it. I'm going to flood the earth. And then you still come back. And then you still come back sinful. All right, you know what me I go do? Me I go send my son. And me I go make my son die for you, for all our sins. And the son die. And he die for everybody's sins. And then the son raise up and go back up in heaven. The same son that was born of a woman, they don't go back up in heaven. But Adam, who was created, anyway, Adam go back to the earth. But anyway, so the son came and died for our sins. Why are we still sinning? Why are we still being threatened with this hellfire? If the son came and died for our sins, then that should mean that this Satan, this energy that is causing us to sin, is the one who deserved to die. He's the one who deserved to be unalive. Not Jesus, not God's son. So why are we going in putting us through this rigmarole again? So the son died, and the son, oh, he died for your sins, but you're still sinning. So now he says, all right, so you can't be controlled. Me send water flood you out. That no control you. Me send me son to come die for you. That no control you. I'm going to send some fire next time for control you. How comes God wouldn't know that a problem was going to exist and know the one-time solution that he was going to have for that problem? That's one of my most prevailing questions. Why God keep on a changing mind? Changing mind so, in changing mind so. Him say, I do this, then him do that. And I'm not going to tell me I'm not supposed to ask no question. And then I'm not tell me if you still believe, say, God never change. He never change his mind. No, of course he change his mind. All the time. All the time he change his mind. So we are in the form of Satan. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Because I would think that he would get rid of Satan so that we can be the good people that he wants us to be. The brimstone and lava. Exactly. And now we are the ones being threatened with this fire and brimstone and something we're going to burn we up with, because clearly we are out of control. We are such sinful beings. No matter what him do. Remember, say, him are the leader, him are the ruler, him have all the answers, you know. And still, no matter what he does, he can't control us.
I can't do what we see with the only like things get back worse after a while.
Okay. Exactly.
Yeah, I have a reason that's not with enough people with you because
Exactly.
I mean, if I know one business in my time was a serious question. Yeah, so a serious reason I go on because myself,
Yeah.
I have a serious point. You have some serious points. You have some serious points. I can't, I don't want to say
Yeah, I mean, I keep asking these questions, but people before they answer me or sit down and let's have a conversation, people want to attack. They want to attack you. You're atheist. Oh, you're Eden. Oh, yeah. Gotta go deal with you. Like. Why don't Christians want to argue their point? We can have a conversation. Yeah, but I'm not going to sit down and make you call me out of my name and all these things. When me I read the book, I want to not read it. Why did you put us here outside of his purpose? Another question. Yeah, they are indoctrinated. That is the answer. They are indoctrinated, and they do not care to read. They do not care to investigate it for themselves. They just say, "Oh well, my granny tell me, and my mother tell me." I mean, that's not what that is about. What about what you want to know for yourself? Me, my grandmother could not have these conversations, and bless her heart. You understand me? My grandmother could not have these conversations because as soon as me start talk about it, you ready to tell me I'm going to go to hell, I'm going to burn up in a fire and all of this. I may say, they have conditioned you all to be so afraid. Why do you have to follow religion out of fear? You shouldn't follow out of fear. And that is why I always say, you see the people who, like, when they have to do good for you, they have to show off, they have to make a big scene about it and something. Those people are not genuinely good people.
Thank you for that point. That record.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are not genuine. They're not genuine. It not come from their heart. They are doing it for a show. They want somebody to praise them and shower them with accolades. They are not doing it out of the goodness of their heart. And the same thing with the Christians, with Christians. Let me tell you something. You see all these people who say, "Oh, I have to do it for her because, you know, I'm a Christian. My heart tells me to do it." And your heart tells you to do it, you know. You are doing it because in the back of your mind, you are thinking, if I don't do this, there's a chance that I could go to hell. If there was not the fear of this hell, you would not do what you do. It's because there is this fear of this hell. You understand? It's not that this heaven, it's not like you're thinking, okay, I'm going to do it because I'm going to go to this heaven. It's the fear of this hell. They have to give you something to make you so deathly afraid that you do not want to even go against the grain, not one little bit. Some of the most judgmental and unloving people, exactly, and so unkind. And I keep saying, when I read the Bible, let me say this. You see, when I read the Bible, I go into the Bible with an open mind, and I am looking forward. I went in looking for a lot of love, a lot of grace, a lot of compassion. That's what I went in searching for in the Bible, and I found anything but. Because if you notice that the authors of the Bible, they presented God as this violent tire, this crazy madman who you upset him and him burn up everybody. Him destroy everybody. Him kill 24,000 people one day. None of the men come back from war. All these women and children are left without fathers and without husbands. There was no sitting at the table with him. There was no discussion. There was no conversation. When you look at the story of Moses, when you see where Moses when Moses wanted to leave out of, when they wanted to leave out of Egypt, and he said to let the children of Israel go. And the same Bible says God hardened the heart of the Pharaoh. When I tell you it's all games. So why would God harden the heart of the Pharaoh so the Pharaoh would not let the people go? But then the same God stand up in front of Moses and Aaron and say, go to the Pharaoh. What kind of game playing that? Go to the Pharaoh. Go talk to the Pharaoh to let the people go. And then believe and them go to the Pharaoh, go talk to the Pharaoh to let the people go. Mister, if that in this case, listen to me, journal. Listen. I have come to that conclusion because peer games. So God said to Moses and Aaron, go to the Pharaoh and talk to the Pharaoh, tell the Pharaoh to let my people go. And in the same breath, God said, what you do, idiot, them a walk and go on over there so to Pharaoh. No, him harden Pharaoh's heart. He knows Pharaoh is going to say no. He knows Pharaoh is not going to let the people go. But he still sent his faithful servants. And he still had the authority to harden Pharaoh's heart. So you see, gotta play both sides. And you see how many times that happened? That happened like 10 times. Why? What was that for? And it made no sense, right? To me, that don't make no sense. Because it says if God is almighty and God is all powerful, he knows what's going to happen. He has orchestrated it. He has designed everything that is going to happen. He is responsible for the design of every event. Then there's absolutely nothing that I, as a human being, can do to upset his plans. Right? And he knew he was going to harden the Pharaoh's heart. But then he took Moses and Aaron, two ordinary men, and he kept sending them to the Pharaoh. And then he kept hardening the Pharaoh's heart. So it's like a yo-yo. That's how he had them. You understand? So the whole Bible story is.
Hey, somebody that play out on CNN right now, see like we are talking about today.
I want to on CNN. Little more of me people.
Hey, man, them on the world and I say, yeah, tell him to cool it down, because he can't cool it down.
All right, Journal, I appreciate you, my love. I thank you so much for having stayed with us a little bit. Where did I send out Kenton?
Him so the scene are going on earth right now.
What do I?
Like what them attack, who them put as the biggest and the most powerful scene, we are the same thing. Who can't now, who can do this and who can say this and all them things.
Exactly. Exactly. And then on top of that, Kenton, look at this. God created everybody in the world. All right? If God created everybody in the world, he wanted everybody to serve him. Why, when he created them, he did not present everybody with the same teachings that he wanted everybody to go by? Why he ended up? You see how long Moses came around? You see how long after creation that Moses came around? Have you all noticed that? Okay. So why weren't these teachings available, since God so badly wanted to make sure that the people he was creating went by a particular set of rules? Why didn't he present these set of rules from the beginning? He waited. Okay, it was years, generations later that Moses came about. And by this time Moses came about, the Egyptians had already come up with their whole ideology of what rules and laws they intended to go by. And Moses adopted those same rules because, people, Moses was raised in the Pharaoh's house. So Moses was privy to that information. Those are the tenets on which Moses was raised. So all Moses had to do was to switch them and started this cult. Started to lead this set of people and give them these teachings. Because remember, the COIs, you know, I call them the children of Israel, COIs, I say. They were not privy to the teachings of the Egyptians. They were not, but Moses was, because he was raised in the Pharaoh's house. So when Moses presented all of this to them, oh, there's a God, and he says, you are his chosen people. And this is what he says, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not this, thou shalt not that. And all of these things, to them, it was brand new information. They never heard it before. So now they are following Moses. And Moses is telling them they are the truth, they are the light, they are the ones God wants, and everybody else in the world is no good. Everybody else in the world is no good. He hates everybody else. Why would God choose the descendants of one man? You never think about that. Why would God choose the descendants of one man? And it wasn't even one wholesome man, because Jacob was a crook. Jacob was a thief. Jacob robbed his brother. He deceived his father. Jacob was a cruel person, but God chose Jacob and the descendants of Jacob to be his people, and everybody else should die. Everybody else he had nothing to do with. He hated them. Why would God be sowing this seed of hatred to begin with? Why would he? The descendants of one man? Of all the people where God created in the world, God chose the descendants of one crooked man and said, these are my people.
Still there. We still have the Jamaica Journal here. Trev. So tell what I go on, you see? I'm sister, you know. Just pass a few more seconds and I'll read one more poem from the album.
Yep.
Really refreshing.
I love your part. You know what? Yeah, me love your poems because me there so me there make me porridge while me there run off my mouth.
And Jamaica Journal there, I'm going to go and listen, you know.
Yeah,
you can find the album on Spotify and everywhere. It's called Enjoy the Moment. And the songs are with music. The poetry come with music for the album.
Good, I said me need to go.
Version, just the raw poem, raw writing. Yeah, some people call it raw writing. So, poetry. Yes, man. Trev, exclusive.
Yeah,
Happy
ready
to
for
see
me.
you.
I love
No
it.
matter from far or near, we are all here. And that's a beautiful thing. Let's enjoy the moment. It's called today. At least we made it through yesterday. So let's enjoy the moment. For this we pray. Once there's a will, there is a way. Let us enjoy the moment. Find some good things to do and say. Enjoy the moment. Rastafari leads the way. And Jamaica, after the storm, there will be a calm. At least that's the norm. This is the best day since I was born. Yesterday is gone. I will remain thankful. If it's a handful or the bank full. I remember days when I was sad. Trev, right now things not all that bad.
Okay.
Let us enjoy the moment. It's called today. At least we made it through yesterday. So enjoy the moment. Find some good things to do and say. A bad day doesn't mean it's a bad night. And if we get half this thing wrong, that means we get half right. Halfway up is halfway down. One teaspoon or a full cup. Let's be thankful with intention. Energy likes attention. Let us speak these things into action. Now that we know the law of attraction, let us enjoy the moment. We speak for those who didn't get a chance to say anything this moment. We do a lot for those who didn't get to do anything at this moment. And we listen for those who at least wanted to hear something. Because we add our hearts and souls even in the conversation that we are having just like this moment. It's called today. At least we made it to yesterday. Let us enjoy the moment. I want to play the song for you.
Oh, we done.
What's
Okay.
about that?
Yeah, play the song for me. The song that the copyright.
Spotify everywhere. Yes, man. The album out, man.
Oh, hold on, cause if you play, wait, me have to go mute. Me have to go mute YouTube. Where you say they can find that on Spotify?
Yeah, man. Spotify, YouTube, anywhere you play music from, you can find that album. It's brand new. The Kent and the Poet, Enjoy the Moment.
Okay.
Jamaica, pick up yourself. They don't know.
Bless up yourself. I appreciate you so much. So much. Yeah. Yeah, people, that was my friend Kenton the Poet. If you stream off of Spotify or YouTube, wherever, yeah, you can always go over there and go listen to him, yeah, and support a brother, right? Men are one, men are never two. Bless up a nice clean self, no matter who send you. Men are what's up? How you doing, my love? But then men are run off my mouth. They are run off my mouth like, hey, what is going on here? Because we have a little bit of a chat right here. All right, where's me to talk about? What else in our Bible are going on with things? What else in our Bible are going on with things, people?
The commandments.
The commandments. Yeah. The commandments. I did later for real this time. Alright, journal. Bless up yourself. Be safe out there. You see the commandments now. You know, say I must say 623. They say what? How you doing, sugar? I must say 623 rules, laws, and precepts Moses give people them, you know. But them 10 commandments there. Them 10 commandments the one say God did write pan the tablet. Not no go so. Me don't know who Moses did have pan the mountain top there. Yeah. Those were not brand new. Those were things that Moses learned from the Egyptians. Those are things that Moses learned from the Egyptians. They were not brand new. I may still come back to the whole thing of why would God wait until Moses came about to give his people instruction, to give the world instructions as to what he want them to and not to do. Where were these instructions when he made Adam? Where was these instructions? He didn't give those instructions then. When he slayed the people, when he drawn off the earth and he started anew, I would think that these instructions would now be given to Noah. Why weren't these instructions given to Noah at that time? That's my question. Him just let out Noah and his son them, and them just gone procreate and having build up the earth again with people, and those people still did not have any direction as to what to and what not to do. It was not until Moses came that Moses was able to tell them what to and what not to do. That makes sense? That don't make sense to me. And remember when Moses was up on the mountain getting ready to get those commandments? Remember, as Moses said the people who were at the foot of the mountain, Moses said the people were not allowed to come near the mountain, or they were not are allowed to touch the mountain. Yeah, all of it hidden blueprints. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it leaves me with more questions and answers. Moses was up on the mountain. He said he was up there talking to God. But the instructions for the people was that they should not come near the mountain. Them shouldn't peep around the corner to see who he's up on the mountain with. No, God has the ability to make Moses see him, and God have the ability to hide himself from the people. Correct? Right? God have the ability for the people should be looking up on the mountain. They would think he's not there, because he had the ability to make himself invisible to them. But yet still, Moses had to tell the people, don't come near the mountain, don't touch the mountain, neither you all nor your animals. You might go up on the mountain, go talk to God. Because if they did, they were going to surely die. That's it. Like, it seems like the only reward that God had for the people was death. You understand? You stepped out of line. It was not have a conversation or what. It was you were put to death. It was always death. And you understand why people know what some people nowadays not see death as anything. Them just, yeah, because I think that whole mentality has been passed down from the Bible days. Because if you notice, when the Bible talks about somebody being put to death, you know, talk like the rest of the community grieved for them, or the rest of the community was saddened by their death. You know, when he talks about like David, he died, he was gathered up to his people, Yeah, when it talked about anybody, they were gathered up to their people. They died. But it doesn't seem like anybody grieved. When the Bible say, oh, 24,000 people were men, 24 soldiers were killed that one day. It didn't seem like it never went on to say, what happened to those wives. Me don't get no sense of compassion for the wives who were now without their husbands, or the children who were now without their fathers. And why you think that was so? That is because the culture that was created is that these people who were left behind, the women, the other men in the community would now have these women for themselves. Yeah. So there was like nothing to grieve over. When they crossed over the river, when they got out of the wilderness of Zin, and they went across the river Jordan, and they went into Jericho, and they killed everybody, and they took the children, and they took the women, and they did all of this. Did it sound like they were grieving to you? Like they had any sense of compassion or anything for the people whose lives were being taken? No. At that point, it may have been like, kill or be killed. But if you tell me that the God of the Bible is supposed to be compassionate and all, why couldn't it be that since he had the authority over everything, that then he could make these people, he could control their minds so that they would just hand over their belongings to
submit to right.
Right. Why wouldn't he just make them submit? Why did he have to slay them? That don't make no sense. That's not, to me, that is not exercising compassion. That is not exercising care for people. And when you read the Bible, it gives you this mindset for you to say, well, I have got to be a part of the COI because this now gives me the right to hate other people. That's what I get out of it. Because if you notice the people who read, when they say they are Christians and reading the Bible, they're so quick to hate anybody who don't believe like them. So quick. They're ready to hate you. They're ready to tell you you're not good, you're not this, you're not that. There is no compassion. There is no place for a sit down, for a conversation. Too many Andrea, let me tell you, too many slaughterings and murderings in the Bible for it to be telling me that this is the book of love and compassion and grace. I say it all the time. All these slaughterings and all these killings, it is terrible. It is terrible. It's just control and brainwashing. That's what I think too. You're not the only one.
Yeah, man, it's all about the amount of versions, me think, because I think you would have still fear enough to say, anywhere this book come from, it comes from a deep source. It comes from a source. There is a source behind this thing. But we all know that over the years, the amount of interpretations and different versions that we have, the stories are told through this diluted.
All right. Tell me I got to accept that the book has been...
Some might have something with the deep, really deep. There are parts of the Bible where deep, but no fight no make no sense to you.
A lot of it no make no sense. Tell me I got to accept, so all right then, because the Bible has been rewritten over the years, there are some parts of it that is missing. So my thing is, if that is the case, what could the missing parts add that would make me change my mind about what I am being given?
Maybe it's not the missing parts, maybe it's the original version.
Yes, then that would be missing from my little piece of version that I have here.
Absolutely, because we talk about most times that we never say we only get a version, or only certain versions are available to us to read.
Right. So the missing part. What would the missing part add to what I have here that would make me think differently about the Bible? That's my question. Like, did they take out the compassionate parts out of it and then just put in these cruel parts in it? What happened? What happened?
All right, me ask another question then. Have you ever read any part of the Bible that resonates with you? I don't understand how you would work with. That feeling your whole soul agree with. Or anything that you use in your daily life. Maybe a quote from Psalms, or is there anything in the same book that you agree with?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I'm thinking.
Whatever version you have.
Nixon, what? Yeah, go on, Kenton, what you say?
Whatever version you have, is there anything in it that you have ever read that resonates with your heart, mind, and soul, where you would talk to somebody about it?
No, sir. You know, I mean, I just want one whole heap of dream. I want whole heap of different somebody come and I say, oh, them a prophet and God tell them this. Why would God be telling all these people so many different things? Yeah. So therefore, if we cannot take out one person, if I cannot take out one person out of it and say, you know what, this person might represent truth. I cannot find one person that I could say this person represents truth. Therefore, we can't take out nobody. Because the book of Psalms is really just poems and songs. You know, when people are in deep distress, they will make up poems and songs that will help to alleviate their distress and their pain. You know, that's what the psalm is. So when people say, oh, the psalm, that's what the psalm is. The Proverbs is, that's exactly what it is. Proverbs, you know, just some metaphorical ways of speaking. That's what the Proverbs represent. So there is nothing overly biblical about that. When it comes to say the book of the Songs of Solomon, I would think that if Solomon wrote that book, for the way everybody said that he was wise and all of that, I expected, number one, that book to be longer, to have some more wisdom being shared. I was disappointed with that. When you look, when I read the Kings and I read the story of David, I see that David was not a wholesome person. If you remember reading about David, where David was old, he was sick, he was now decrepit, he was close to dying. What did his servants say? They say the master is not getting any action. You know what action they were talking about? No woman. He was not getting any sex. So they said the master is old now and he's not getting, they call it in the Bible, they call it heat. They said he wasn't getting any heat. And that heat, they meant that he was not getting in the sack. He didn't have anybody to get in the sack with. And what was their solution for that? Remember the man old, the man on his dying bed? And what was their solution? To go find him a young virgin, to give him some heat. That's how Abishai came into the question, because they had to go find him, go find David, a young virgin. Now, David was a man of God. Okay. So I have questions with that, but then I understand that it was the order of their times. Those were the things that they indulged in. Those were the things that they liked. Yeah. So their laws were created around these ideologies. Yes, their laws were created around these ideologies that an old man, regardless of how old he is, can be rejuvenated by getting with a young virgin. So that's how the men, when they said David was old, decrepit, close to dying, they went to get him a young virgin to give him some heat. And with all that went on with David, after you read about what David was about, you have to ask yourself question, and this man was really the man of God. The man that them said was a man of God's own heart. You know what I think is my problem? I go into reading the Bible with the whole idea that there is supposed to be a lot of love and grace being extended in there. And then when I get in there, I am sorely surprised. I'm sorely disappointed that that's not what I find. I think that is my problem. Yeah. And because that is not what I found, I went looking for what was not there. So now I'm still left wanting. I'm still left empty. Yeah, Bible. I mean, yeah, that's the truth. That's the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Somebody said too many slaughterings and murders in the Bible. Not true for it to be normal. That's true. They normalize so much. You understand what I mean? And they always do it in the name of God. They always do it in the name of God. You understand? So this fear, they drive this fear in their own, and they drive this fear in the others. If you all remember in the book of Jeremiah, it was. If you all remember how Jeremiah was telling the people that the other people, all the other people, like the Edomites and stuff, he was telling the COIs, those who had survived from what Nebuchadnezzar destroyed Jerusalem, and those who had survived, he was telling them, God was going to punish the Edomites because the Edomites laughed. Now, God has such a weak ego that God is going to punish the Edomites because they laughed at the destruction that had befallen Jerusalem. But in the same breath, Jeremiah told the people that God told him that he was using his servant. He called Nebuchadnezzar his servant. He was using his servant Nebuchadnezzar to destroy them, to burn down the place, to steal and pillage and plunder everything and slay these innocent people. And it was okay. It was fine. And Jeremiah told the people, God said they should be humble and go on with Nebuchadnezzar down to Babylon. Go on down there. Go plant your garden down there. Go let your sons marry their daughters. Go let your daughters marry their sons. And he will come back to get you after 70 years. That makes sense. That makes sense. Not one bit of sense that no make. He will come back for you 70 years. Check 70 years from 70 years here and 70 years ago till now. And you see how many changes have gone on in society. Now, if you say, all right, all the people, all the Jamaicans now, we're going to send all these Jamaicans over to Haiti. We're going to send you all over to Haiti. And God tell me to tell you so. So I'm going to send all on over there. When you go over there, don't segregate yourselves and, be like, you are Jamaicans, they are Haitians, you're not mixing with them. Don't do that. Plant your garden, build your house, just assimilate. Let your sons marry their daughters and your daughters marry their sons. And yes, and everybody just group together and just live happily. But I will come back for you after 70 years. How would God not know that after those 70 years, it was not going to be the same people? The people have now been indoctrinated differently. The people who went down to Nebuchadnezzar were not going to be the same people who come back. Because after 70 years, those who were adults when they went down will probably be dead. Those who were babies when they went down, they have now been indoctrinated down there. So they are no longer going to be following these teachings, because these teachings now seem foreign to them. It's like you come to America when you are 7 and you have lived in America for 50 years. Your children are born here. You understand? Depending on where in Jamaica you come from, you probably never see a toto. You never hear about a toto. You never eat a patty. You probably never have chicken foot soup. Yeah, you change. You are more American now. You, even though you came here at 7 years old, you have lived in America more than you have lived in Jamaica. You have assimilated. You're more American. The majority, unless there are some people who try to stay, true to their original culture. But there are some people who really don't care. We just assimilate and just move around and do what we do. But how did God not know that these same people, that he would have told Jeremiah? Because I tell you all the time that Jeremiah was one of the biggest liars. Jeremiah was one of the biggest liars in the Bible. Because if you read the whole book of Jeremiah, you'll realize that Jeremiah was a crook. And people say, oh, he said, God told him, I know you from you were in your mother's womb. Yada, 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 yada. I don't care that Jeremiah said that. He's still a liar. He's still crooked. He is the one that was responsible for all them people coming back and meeting their end. Because he told them, God told him to tell them to come back, surround the city, to protect the city. And in the same breath, he said, God told him that Nebuchadnezzar, he was going to use Nebuchadnezzar to come up and to destroy the place. So why would God be two-faced and two-mouthed like that? Why would God tell Jeremiah, tell the people come back, and then tell Jeremiah in the same breath that Nebuchadnezzar, call it Nebuchadnezzar his servant, when Nebuchadnezzar was the enemy? And he's going to say, make Nebuchadnezzar come up and destroy the whole city and destroy the people. That don't make no sense. And then he's going to tell them, oh, God say you must go peacefully. God say you must go peacefully to go live in the land of the enemy. Don't quarrel, don't fight. Go build a house down there. Go plant your garden. Go give them your daughters and your sons to marry. That's what Jeremiah told the people. And when the Edomites, who were the descendants of Esau, when they saw what was happening, because over the generations, they were told what Jacob had done to their forefather Esau. So they have had, the Edomites, which were descendants of Esau, they have had this hatred in their heart for the descendants of Jacob, because they were told what Jacob did to Esau. You understand? And now, they're not care. I'm like, hey, watch that. You claim say you the chosen ones, and look at that thing. Of all the people to come destroy, look at it. It's Nebuchadnezzar come up and destroy, and take everything and burn down the city and all of that. So they were laughing. So now Jeremiah have to answer to, look at this. Because the people were worried, like, what Jeremiah is saying to us don't seem right. It don't seem right. So now he wants to placate the people somehow. So he says, oh, God say he's going to destroy the Edomites. How dare they laugh at this destruction? How dare they? Like, seriously, Jeremiah? Like, seriously? So in all of that that I have read, I have come out with two big examples. I have come out of this reading of the Bible with so many questions. A whole lot of questions.
Turn a pastor now.
Me say, it's too big. No, and I turn a pastor now. But the thing is, because me read the book so much, and I'm searching for the answers that I'm not finding. And people want me to just say, all right, just leave it alone. I can't leave it alone. I cannot leave it alone, because if you tell me that this is the book I should read, this is the book that is going to guide me to truth, and I'm reading this book repeatedly and I can't find this truth, I can't off my head tough. I can't off my head tough at all. I don't think I tough my head tough. It is just not there. It is just not there. And I'm coming from a standpoint of being no bias, just being reasonable. And what is on the page is what I am reading, and I want it to make sense. I so badly want it to make sense, but it ain't making sense. It ain't making sense at all. And people say, oh yes, the Bible is inspired, written by men, inspired by God. But why God give all this cruel inspiration, all this wicked inspiration, all this killing and fighting? And so where am I supposed to get the inspiration for love, the inspiration for forgiveness, the inspiration for kindness? Where am I supposed to find it? Should I find it in the same place where I find the inspiration for all this hatred? I'm just asking.
I think you would have to find it in yourself.
There you go. There you go, Two Bigs. So it is in me, within me. That is why I tell you, the thing that is in the Bible that I find comforting is to do unto others as you would have them do unto you. But you're not supposed to be foolish in doing so. But that's the only thing that I would find to be resonating, because I know that if I take this knife and I hurt you with the knife, I would know that that would hurt me if you hurt me with the knife. So I know not to hurt you with it, right? I wouldn't take your stuff without your permission, because I can imagine how that would feel if I steal from you, if I hurt you in any way, how that would make you feel. Right. So I wouldn't do it to you.
That would be the same feeling.
Right.
That would be the same feeling that you have if someone steals from you.
Exactly. So I would know not
it's
to
within
do
you.
that.
It's within you.
Right.
You got to.
So that is within me. But when I look in the Bible confuse me, man.
No, but you think with it, you know, you can't believe in what mankind say. You got to just believe in what you believe in. You understand me?
Yeah, that is the thing. And remember, we are being given the Bible.
But you have to believe in what do you get out of reading the thing.
All right.
And you gotta
then
say,
that's what I'm talking about, because when I read it.
And then when you read it now, you have to say, okay, so it's not from mankind, it's from within me. You understand me? I gotta know the right way to walk, the right way to believe, right way to have faith, you know, and the right way to trust. You understand me? So it's just that. You just have to believe in that.
I'm not living with any promises of heaven or hell. I'm not believing in either heaven or hell. You know, I'm not living with any of those promises. May I live my life how me feel, how me see it fit, how the circumstances align themselves with me. That's how may I live my life. And if I don't desire to hurt or harm anybody, because I can only imagine if they hurt or harm me, what it would feel like. So I would do to somebody else what I would want somebody else to do to me. So me not hurt you, you not hurt me not hurt you, and we move right along. But we are not going to be on this religious pedestal to say, okay, if you don't do this, you're going to go to hell. If you don't do this, you're going to go to heaven. That's not in my book of beliefs. Because we are being told, you're born in sin, you're shaped in iniquity. You are sinful beings. You're always going to be sinning. And my point is, at what point during my sinfulness Will I be absolved of the responsibilities of this sinfulness and then be good enough to go to this heaven? At what point? Is it that I'm going to just get baptized, die right away, and then go to heaven? Because if I spend one day away from that baptism, I'm going to be in sin again. So at what point I'm going to be good enough for heaven? You're going to stay up on your knee all day long because you see the Bible even say to you, say, you're going to sin and you don't even know say you sin. So imagine you sinning, not knowing that you are sinning, and then boops, you die, hell you go. That to me, that those things are just too fearful. I mean, I suckle with fear so easily. Like, yeah, I won't go to the edge of a cliff because I can imagine me falling over. That's why I'm not going to the edge of the cliff. But I'm not going to not go because I am afraid. And a fear make me not go. It's because I know what the reality of me going to the edge of the cliff could mean. But you are going to have such fear in you. Such fear in you that you think, oh my God, if I don't give this person my last dollar, I'm going to die and I'm going to go to hell. Why you got to be in fear? You know, you be good because you can afford to be good. I can't give you my last dollar because I need my last dollar to buy gas. I'm being reasonable. I'm not afraid that if I don't give you the last dollar, I'm going to go to hell. I don't care. I need my dollar to buy gas. I can't give it to you. Yeah, it's as simple as that. We have to be reasonable and sensible. People are like, you know, so I don't have no money for my dinner, but me when see Miss Mary's son and him did want, and me give him the money for my dinner. So what you going to eat now? Rockstone? Oh, God will provide. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So right there, so you're not living in reality. You're not living in, and even if I go to my bed, me never dead for hungry. One night now go kill me. Never hear people like that. Believing that they come to save the world. I used to be very crazy like that. Like, think I come to save the world. You want something? Me I help you get it. Yeah, me I help you get it no matter what. Even at my own expense. Yeah, me I help you get it. Me no stay so no more because me get wise. Me get sensible. So me not do that anymore.
Yeah, because it's the thing with it, you know, in the world, people trick you. People do things for
exactly
to let you do for them.
Okay.
And then when it's time for them to do for you,
them gone.
Walk away from you.
Them gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once you learn the patterns of people. Once you learn
the pattern of that.
Yeah.
You just said,
yeah,
that's it.
You have to be sensible. You have to be wise. You have to be smart, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be afraid smart, and say, oh, if me don't give you my last dollar, me not go go ever, me go go hell. Like, what kind of brainwashing is that? Once bitten, twice shy. Exactly. What kind of brainwashing is that? So me now if walk up and down and beg. Me if walk up and down and beg, and that is going to qualify me for going to heaven. Me take it gateway. No, sir. That means that being Mother Teresa. No, sir. Mother Teresa made millions and millions of dollars in her lifetime. And she, you know what she did left? One teacup and couple roll up papers and newspaper. And one teacup and her little non-clothes. She give away everything. So then say, but me not believe it. But anyway, I saw then say. Then so she gave away everything that she ever owned, every money she ever made, she gave it all away, and all she had was just enough to live off of day by day. And she died. Only thing of value she had was some old newspaper and a coffee cup. Well, that's what they say, so.
But the thing with it, you know, if, even that, because I guess you say that you know that you come here with nothing,
and you leave.
So you know you're gonna go back with nothing.
Yeah, you come with nothing, and you leave with nothing.
Yeah, because you're born, you never have no clothes on you. You're born naked.
Exactly.
Okay, so
You're not born with no
you go.
clothes.
I guess she said okay. She going back naked, nothing.
That
And I
literally
yeah.
said, I'm going back with it.
It's just like alright. It's just like the rich people. The rich people think they going back with a lot of stuff,
Take the
you
what?
know.
What you say rich people do?
You have some rich people. They would never help you, you know. Them rich, you know, them.
Yeah.
They never help. Because if you look at it, alright. If you look at it, me and you live in America here. And what you look at, the most America have the most homeless people in the world, you know. You know that?
I mean, I don't know about in the world, but
yeah, the most
I don't know
homeless them
about
have
in
in
the
the
world,
world,
but
man.
I know they do have a lot of homeless people.
And I believe are the most in the world.
I don't know about that, but
Because when the thing with it to them, I live in New York, I live in Texas, I live in Philadelphia, I come to Florida, and I come to Atlanta right now. And when we come to Atlanta, we did say no homeless there because the house them cheap. But when we go downtown Atlanta, and go on and pass the bridge, and pass all underneath the bridge.
Yeah,
My
those people
God.
underneath the bridge. One whole community under every bridge.
We pass the bridge, me I say, nah man, Atlanta is a country, they shouldn't have homeless people here, sir.
You'd be surprised to know. Yeah, you would be surprised to know.
Some man underneath the bridge. I come out South Carolina, I see them underneath the bridge.
Underneath the bridge?
They strip them on it. Yeah, they strip them on it to the seaside there.
Yeah, the other day my job done 95 and places where I used to see homeless people. I don't see no homeless people. Look at them come creep them up and carry them gone somewhere.
Maybe take them.
Look at them creep them up and carry them gone somewhere because I don't see no.
Yeah, I know the area you're talking about for 95.
I don't see nobody underneath there. Brother.
Because when I used to drive truck out of state, we used to see them.
No, them I say, we don't want. They say it's not good for the aesthetics.
No, but the thing with it, you know, as me say, okay, in America you have where they could get a piece of land and even put get trailer house and put trailer house on there and give the people them.
Yeah, I know so enough of the people them are not crazy, they ain't crazy, you know. Enough of them are not crazy, they ain't crazy.
No, they're not crazy. I'm not crazy. They just lose them job and they can't keep and them can't work and yeah.
They
enough of them are not crazy. They're crazy.
Them are not crazy. They ain't crazy.
Them lose it. Yeah, they lose them.
Yeah, them fall for
job
hard
and them
times.
can't get a job and hard time lick them and they just out on the street.
Yeah. Them just call it a day. Me child, me dear. Me there. Just like a what? Yeah, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, now we are gonna find less and less homeless people because I don't know what them I do with them. I don't know what them I do with the homeless people them, but them are disappear at rapid rates. I don't know which part they gone. What's up with that little one? Alright, my out of luck. I mean, you tell me something I don't have one can I know? Really? What a tragedy. Alright, I don't have none. I was looking, but I don't have any. Yeah. So now I'm telling you, sir, this life here is full of all kinds of tragedies. When it comes on to the Bible, that's where it all begins. When it comes on to the Bible, that's where it all begins. You understand? And nobody in the Bible don't come with an authentic or absorbable truth. All of them come with hole in their story. Yeah, all of them come with hole in their story. Because even when you look all in the New Testament have one whole heap of hole in the story. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the story them said they were there with Jesus. Them know everything, and yet if you read the four book, the four of them have different accounts of what happened. Yeah, the four of them. One account, when it comes to Judas, was it Judas? Yeah. One account said Judas going himself, another account said Judas drop on one stake in the field and kill himself. Which is it? Which is the truth? Which one of them are the truth? So how do you have to just latch on to one and say, all right, I'm going to choose the hanging and say, are the hanging are the right thing? Are the hanging are the right thing him did do? Somebody else I go say, well, I'm going to latch on to this him drop on this stake. Nobody don't know. So as I may say, if there was any truth in the whole story, then there would be consistency. But there is no consistency. So that tells me that without consistency, the truth becomes questionable. Yeah, just like when you go in a courthouse, and if you tell the judge, say, oh, I did see one dog, and the next time them ask the question, you say, oh, I did one 4-foot animal, me see. The judge are going to ask you, what was the 4-foot animal? Was the 4-foot animal you saw, was it a dog? You're not sure, but you know, so I did one 4-foot animal, but at first you did think it's a dog. Look how many 4-foot animals are there. So it could be any animal, right? And at the same time, I find with the reports in the Bible, I same thing I find. If it's questionable, the truth shouldn't be questionable, right? In my estimation, the truth shouldn't be questionable. The truth should be irrefutable. Because it is the truth. Not no variation. It's just the truth. Like it or not, it is the truth. But because it have all these variations and all these different people that say, God tell them this. If you don't remember the story, I don't remember that story so well. I don't remember that story, but I think, what's that king's name again? I don't remember. Anytime I don't remember the whole story, I don't want to start it. So, yeah. Yes, I'm not going to tell that story. I'm telling that story one other day. When time I read it again, I can tell that story there. Of the king who wanted to know if he should go up to fight against the Sumerians, and he claimed that he wanted the prophets to tell him what God says, because you know he believes in the prophets, and he believes the prophets have conversations with God. So he wanted to know if God wanted him to go up to fight the Sumerians. And he called up, was it 300? I don't remember, but I think it was 300 prophets to ask them. And all of them said, yes, they spoke to God. And God said he should go up and fight. And he called one last prophet he called. And that prophet told him, no. God do not want you to go up and fight with the Sumerians. He does not want you. This is not the right time. He does not want you to go up and fight. And you know what? The king turned to the other guy and said, you know what? I told you that this prophet never had anything good to say about me, and that he was going to say something against what everybody else was saying. Because you see, the king's ego, he liked when when the people told him what he wanted to hear. Soon as somebody said something against what he wanted to hear, him get upset, him get vexed. And him said, he wanted he wanted that prophet to be put in prison because he did not like the prophecy of that prophet. Because the prophet say, think God want him to go up and fight. And I think it was in that same story where Zedekiah shot Shemaiah the box. Do you remember that story there? I'm going to read it and come back with it again if you know. When he shot him a box because he said, how comes God spoke to him how comes God spoke to him and he did not speak to him, Zedekiah? Remember that story there? Let me know, there's a lot of stories in the Bible. There are lots and lots of stories in the Bible where some of which you all have probably never heard of. And that king I'm telling you about, oh gosh, why am I forgetting his name? And he went to the battle anyway. He went to the battle because those 300 prophets told him that God said it was time for him to go to the battle. And he went. And what happened to him? The same way all the other prophets had told him that his blood is going to run like river, and the COIs are going to be like sheep on the hills of Israel without a leader. He didn't listen. He still went to war, and they slew him. He was the same one who, when they shot the arrow, it went through underneath his vest, between his vest, and he died. The dogs over there licked up his blood. And remember that story? I'm going to read it for one of these mornings when me not have nothing else to do. I'm going to read it for one of these mornings. Yeah, and he ended up dying. So I met understand all of these people say, oh, there were false prophets in the Bible. We don't know why if God inspired the Bible, he would want to present us with false prophets. What would be the point? Why would he present us with all these people who claim that them get dream? Me dream said this, me dream said that. A dream is not reality. You know what dream me get? A dream is not reality. Or me dream said this, or me dream said that. And so I'm going to say that this is going to... You know what time me dream said me I fly? Oh no. The only wings me can ever have is para stay free. And you know how much time me dream said me I fly? Dream said me have wings? You know how much time? Because you dream it, that means it's going to become reality. And I find that in the Bible, almost everybody going to say them dream this and them dream that. And then they document it as though it is reality. And they document it as though it is to be expected to happen. John saying dream same see. In dream saying go to heaven. In dream saying go to heaven. You see Satan sit down there so. You see God sit down there so. And all of these things when dreams say. And him document these dreams. And people are going to tell us, say, oh, go and go read the book of Revelation. And you will see what John say happened when him did go up to heaven. Like, seriously? Seriously? Really? And when you ask, then why in the world John go up to heaven? Say, all right, me I give you that. All right, say John go up to heaven. Why in the world Satan sit down up to heaven? Why in the world? Satan sit down over there so and film throne with film people them and God sit down over there so. Why? You know, say them play mental gymnastics, you don't know. Yeah. Because if Satan have the authority to traverse between earth and heaven, I'd be remiss to say Satan make we. Because him have the authority to travel back and forth. And we say God travel back and forth. So the two of them have the same authority. The two of them have the same power. And if you're going to tell me if you believe what John saying dream, saying go up to heaven and God up there, and Satan up there, and one woman up there. You remember that part of the story? But him see God sit down up there in a white gown and gold crown and sit down round one throne, and him see the dragon, the ugly, vicious dragon sit down upon the next side, and the dragon had his angels, and God had his angels, and there was a pregnant woman. Who remember that part of the story? There was a pregnant woman in heaven, and the pregnant woman was in labor. And Satan over there saw wait for the woman to have the baby, and God of him angel over here saw wait for the woman to have the baby. And when the baby born, for God angel them get the baby before Satan angel them could have get the baby. And God and Satan them start argue whatever, and God kick out Satan out of heaven. No, read that story down, I believe. Those stories are funny. And him kick out the woman. And then God did prepare one wilderness for the woman go. And when Satan go after the woman, or the woman go to the wilderness, and Satan run after the woman. Why Satan want to kill the woman? Because the woman have the baby, and God take the baby like, so where this woman come from? What's going on in this heaven? People up there are humping each other that get pregnant, and I don't mean say it, you know. And these are not my words. These are stuff coming straight out of the Bible. Oh, straight out of it, you know. And I mean make them up. And then when I ask questions, and come at me, out of the book, me I read them, you know. And out of my brain, me I take them. Out of the book, And me I read them. I say, my pastor don't want to read the Bible, because pastor say, if you read the Bible, don't ask too much question. And you can't answer them question, and have no answer. So pastor say, no come to church, sit down, and whatever me tell you, no go buy it. And when pastor can't tell you anymore, pastor say, no come bring me the money. Bring me the doggone money. That's what we hear about. So I can buy me a Bentley. Somebody sent me a video this morning of a pastor who had bought a Bentley, and he had them come deliver the Bentley at church. And the poor people them at church. Pastor get a Bentley. Pastor get a Bentley. The people are happy. The pastor just got a Bentley. And pastor used their money to buy this Bentley. And pastor stand up right there in front of them and the Bentley and tell them, say, it's the hand of God. A God bless him with this Bentley. So what happened to the people them in the church? People them they look dirty foot in a dirty slippers and sitting. Why them not look like them blessed? Why them foot dirty and them clothes tear up? Why them not look blessed? Why you look sharp and blessed? And I go step in at your Bentley, and the people them who come every week come give you them 2 little shilling. Look so desperate and destitute. Is that God's idea of his congregation? For the person up there preaching to be wealthy and well off, and the congregants to be hungry? I'm just asking. Yeah, I'm just asking. Because if that's a God's idea, you know, if that's God's idea for his people, that's a bad idea. I'm just saying, not a bad idea. Because why wouldn't he want everybody, all the people in his congregation, to be wealthy, to, you know, to at least look presentable? Why would he want them to be so desperate and so destitute? Why would he want that for his people? And then you say, oh, you are blessed, sister. You are blessed with next to nothing. And pastor is blessed, but he has a nice home, he has good food, he has a nice car, and you are blessed with nothing. So who is really blessed? Why am I blessed with nothing? It's the same God. Him a bless all away, but him bless me with nothing, and him bless you with a nice house, a nice car, food to eat, and all of this. And I get blessed with zilch, zero, nada. But I'm blessed. Don't worry about it. I have the answer. Don't worry about it. You are blessed, but you will only see it after you die. When you go to heaven, there's going to be milk and honey running on the streets. The streets are going to be made of gold. You're going to be able to hug the lions and the tiger, and they won't bite you. You're going to be able to eat fruits and vegetables and all these things. There's going to be love and peace, but that's the only time you're going to enjoy love and peace, after you die. You can't enjoy it while you are alive. You are not entitled to love and peace and quietness and you're not entitled to the money, live a good life. You're not entitled to that while you are alive. You will only get it after you die. When you can no longer ask questions, when you can no longer protest, when you can no longer, when it doesn't matter anymore, that's when it's going to be important for you. And that makes a lot of sense to all of you. But anyway, you see, I'm there a chat, I don't know how long. My daughter calling me. I'm going to go find out what she wants. Because I don't know, say, yeah. So I think I've been chatting enough. I think, right, Andrea? I think I've been chatting enough. My mouth is tired. I'm not try to convince anybody of my beliefs. I just share not necessarily my beliefs. It's not my beliefs. It is what I have read. I just share with you all what I have read in the Bible, not my belief. So it is there. You all can read it for yourselves. Yeah. But we're going to get back to the readings in a couple of days. We're gonna get back to the readings, but for right now, y'all can just listen to me rant. All right, so me I go come back late. Maybe me come back later. What time now? 12 o'clock. Yeah, 12 o'clock. I forgot to take out my clothes and stuff. We go work, and then I come back and talk to you later. All right, when I come back, we'll talk a little bit more. Maybe we'll read one scripture or two, but no promises. I will come back and see what later. All right, Andrea. Yeah, I'm seeing my daughter call me 1 million times. If she call me 1 million times, something must be wrong. So let me go figure it out, what's going on. And I'll see you all later. Have yourselves a great day, guys. Have yourselves a great day.